1. Go.
Welcome back, everybody. Last we left off, the entire crew is now going to Thimble. So they have about, what is it? Every 10 feet is about a week and a half, 2 weeks. So about a little bit about a month and a half of sailing to get there.
Something like that.
Yeah. So, you have set sail. There will be some downtime, so if you're training on any abilities or anything like that, let me know. Vercon is going to be in his shop working on things.
I'm training my lock picking.
How are you training your lock picking?
I bought a lock at the last town.
Oh, you did? That's right. Okay. Just make sure you take the gold equivalent out for training purposes.
Yep.
Gold.
It's 1 gold a day to train for training. So
Who is he paying?
That's just standard raw.
Typically, you're paying somebody to teach you. I guess I could, if one of our crewmates is capable, ask them to train me.
I'm pretty sure one of them is.
There's quite a few that are capable.
Yeah.
So, during one of your days of sailing, the sky is very beautiful. There's no wind. It's like there's a wind, but it's like enough to keep the boat going without a real problem. I need everyone to give me perception checks that is on the top deck. So if you're on the top deck, I need perception checks.
All right.
We're gonna go.
Oops, I clicked the wrong one.
All right, you are very performant.
I am very good at performing, apparently. That's not what I wanted, though.
What kind of show are you paying?
No. That's a 15 for the proper roll.
Wow. 8. I rolled terribly.
Okay.
Here you go, Jake.
Sorry.
The ship got a natural 20 on its perception check.
Oh, it's gonna be one of those days. I can already tell. So, from the top, Brock, what'd you get?
I got a 25.
Mara, what'd you get?
That was a 15.
Katie, what'd you get?
20.
Graves, what'd you get?
I rolled an 8.
I'm not counting the boat. Shut up. So, everyone but Graves, you can tell, almost out of your vision, it looks like there is smoke coming over the horizon, I guess, of what you can see. And it's not like a little smoke, it's like a lot of smoke.
Well, that's concerning.
I'm gonna go ahead and have Minotaur take the wheel,
Okay.
and then I will speed off because I'm much faster than the boat.
Perfect. So everyone just sees him sonic booms off the boat.
Yeah.
Without telling anyone why.
Oh, I'll stop and tell Sneed. Smeed.
Mr. Sneed.
Yeah. Sneed.
Aye.
I'm gonna go ahead. I probably won't need assistance for this. And it will be a bad thing if you help. So just carry on as usual. I'll handle it.
What? Oh, okay.
I pulled a weird magical card and I just got this feeling.
Okay. Well, you have fun doing whatever you're doing.
Fun is a strong word.
So you fly off.
Yep.
It takes you about 4 minutes of flight, but you get there, assuming that you move like your regular movement and dash. And you see what is left of this boat that has been completely destroyed, and like remnants of the ship is scattered across the ocean as parts are lit aflame. And you see a few people like trying to swim to like any debris that is not on fire to like cling for dear life.
I'm gonna fly above one of the people that's swimming, and while they're trying to swim, I will pull them to one of the pieces of wood that's like floating.
Okay. He
Um,
will easily help. Accept the help.
Yeah.
Thank you, Angel.
What happened here?
We were attacked.
By what?
The warship.
Which direction did it go?
He like points that way.
Can I see it from
that
here?
Way? No, you can't. That way? It just appeared, and it embraced us in combat. Oh, the power of that ship. The horror. And then it boarded us. Oh, the power. Oh, those two. So fierce. So nightmarish. Horrific. And you can see that he's actually got like a giant side of his like legs and stuff have been like looks like bitten out, and you see blood coming from his wounds.
Do you know how many survived?
He looks around and he points to the remaining like 7. Us, only because of choice.
Well, stay here. I will go help all the people get to something that they can float on.
Well,
and then I'm going to search the wreckage to see if there's anything valuable.
Give me an investigation.
About an 18.
So with an 18, you find that this was a merchant ship. And in fact, the stuff that isn't destroyed, that's still floating in the water, it looks like rum and ale. Like a lot of alcohol. And you can even find like in the water, like the ship ledger, which is not completely ineligible to read. You can make a sense of that they were going from town to town selling and trading. And that they got ale and they were going to head to New Craig for the festival up in New Craig.
I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to take my rope and tie it around my waist.
Okay.
And I will land on the water and let all the people that are alive grab the rope, and I'll just walk across the water and pull them to our ship.
So, okay. So, everyone on the boat, mostly Kitty, Mara, and Graves, you see walking on the water Ryoma with rope tied around his waist, and it looks like a small group of people all like dog paddling on some debris as he walks to the boat.
What the hell?
What the fuck?
Grandma, please explain.
Well, apparently their ship was destroyed.
Mm.
And it felt kind of weird to just kind of leave them there.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
And I figure they're about as trustworthy as, and I'll point to a random guy that I don't know their name.
Okay.
So is more people on the boat now?
I suppose they could be useful. Have them aboard.
Oh, and they do have some. Here's the ledger that they had, and they had some rum and other things floating where their ship was.
You brought the people, but not the rum.
Why didn't you bring the rum?
It would have been difficult for me to carry a bunch of barrels of rum.
I suppose that's fair. Well, we'll just have to pass by and collect it so it doesn't go to waste. But yes, bring them aboard. They don't seem particularly threatening, but watch them all the same.
Oh, and Jake, while I'm walking, since it took me 4 minutes to get there, I want to inspect them and see if any of them are like super competent, because I can like see like class levels and stuff, whether they have less levels and stuff like that.
Okay, so
I just want to make sure to know which ones are a threat and whatnot.
Upon inspecting them, you can tell, in layman's terms, that they're equivalent to CR quarters.
Okay, so
like
they're all kind of like really weak. Okay,
yeah.
I just wanted to make sure there wasn't one that was like a threat.
Not at this time.
Cool. Yeah, Graves. I don't think any. Yeah, I agree with you. I don't think any of them are a threat. I got a good eye of them in the water. They're kind of kicking like they barely know how to swim.
Right. Did they say how long they've been out like this in adrift?
They actually. It seems like their ship was just recently destroyed.
All right. Well, like I said, bring them aboard so they can dry off, if nothing else, and then we'll see if they are, interested in joining our crew. If not, I suppose we can find something else to do with them.
Sure. And while we're sailing, I'm going to keep an eye out for to make sure that whatever ship attacked them doesn't surprise us.
Good idea. Which direction was the wreckage?
Well, it's still kind of like burning and stuff. You can still see it.
Hmm?
I'll point off in the direction.
Right, smoke. Helmsman. Did we give the Minotaur a name?
His name is Minotaur. Min space Otar.
Okay, then.
You irk me on a molecular level some days. I just want you to know.
If that's what we're going with.
That's what his name is. I didn't give it to him. That's what his mother gave him.
All right. There we go. I changed it on his sheet now. Helmsman Otar. Take us towards the burning wreckage.
He snorts.
Steady as she goes.
And the boat starts turning and heading towards that direction. And as you're lifting them up, you can see that they're all extremely wounded and in need of medical attention.
Luckily, we have a nice octopus face doctor that can tend to all of you.
Yeah, we have a doctor. We also have a druid. So
what? What do you mean an octopus?
I'm gonna shout below deck. Dave, some people are injured.
In a matter of mere seconds, Dave comes skittering up the steps with scalpel in hand. Fascinating. Who needs surgery? And they all scream.
Hold on a moment. Doctor, perhaps start with something less invasive. Just, no need to jump all the way to the most drastic, treatment.
Forgive me. And he puts the scalpel away and pulls out something. Does someone need their teeth pulled?
No!
I think some stitches and perhaps, I don't know, some kind of
bandages.
Bandages, yes, also bandages, maybe a poultice.
And he puts it away and pulls out a needle and some thread.
Maybe some analgesics as well, if you have them.
Get that thing away from us.
Calm down. This is Dave. He is our ship's doctor. He is very competent.
Who are you people?
We're not going to hurt you.
Give me a persuasion check.
Me?
With disadvantage, yeah.
Son of a bitch. 18?
Ooh.
Alright, they are relieved slightly.
If it makes you feel better, I'll stay with you while he tends to your wounds.
They all nod. Yes, Mommy?
Don't call me that. Please don't call me that.
Well, quit acting like it.
I'm not acting like a mother, I'm acting like a concerned person. Just, people can be concerned and not be parents at the same time.
So, with that, Dave goes over and starts tending to them, and he's actually quite good at it.
That's surprising.
And after a couple people see that, after the first two, they start easing up a little bit in the tension.
You see? I told you he wouldn't hurt you.
And upon Mara, because you're there, upon him tending to them, you realize that they all have very similar, what looks like circular bite marks. So like a normal bite is like a C shape. This is like a perfect circle, and it's not small; it's rather large. Like one is like the entire chest of a man.
Jesus. Did you see exactly what did this to you?
The girl, the captain, she's a freak of nature, and her brother is more terrifying than her.
Did they happen to say who they were?
No, she just wants to be the best pirate queen that the world has ever seen, and he wants to be the best pirate killer.
Oh. Oh, okay.
He wants to be the best fighter this world has ever seen, and she wants to be the queen.
Well, that's not exactly how you go about becoming a queen, but okay.
Well, she recruited half of the ones that lived and killed the rest. We only got away because we hid under dead bodies when our ship was attacked.
Oh, dear Lord.
I will not stand for it. I shall brook no rivals.
Careful. Her umbrella is terrifying.
Umbrella.
It has teeth on the inside and it ate people.
Interesting.
Okay.
Quirky weapon.
And his great sword cleaved through part of our boat with no quarrel.
That shouldn't be possible.
That's fine. We have a real.
I don't know, and even I can't cleave a cleave a boat.
You certainly could, given enough time.
Their ship is black and red, and it has weapons that shoot balls of fire.
That's new.
And 1 minute it was to our left, and then it went invisible and came to our right.
So it was invisible.
The only thing that we knew was there was a weird smell about it. Like smoke.
Form of magic. That's fine. Rim, after you make short work of the boat and its crew, keep the ship intact. It could be useful.
I would love to, Captain. But I don't know what it is. I drew a card from a deck from a hobo, and I feel like
Wait, when?
right before we left the harbor or the docks. I don't know if it's technically a harbor.
Oh, not you two. I'm surrounded by idiots.
You're just now noticing this?
If I
No.
ever see that hobo again.
I'm just saying that whatever we come across next, I have to fight it and defeat it by myself, which...
All right. Well...
Any particular reason why?
The card that I pulled promised great power if I did so.
Well, couldn't hurt, and I can't think of a better person to try. So
This
Now,
Worst
sounds
case
really
scenario, I die.
stupid.
define by yourself. Like, if I cast haste on you before the fight starts, does that count?
I'm pretty sure
Probably.
that counts as assisting.
Yeah.
Fine.
Did I mention this sounds really stupid? Because it sounds really stupid.
Yeah, you said that.
Okay, just making sure.
Hmm. Well, we'll certainly let you try. Couldn't hurt much.
Well,
And you're probably the best person to try because you can do that, walk on water thing, and fastest man alive, and etc.
and Vercon gave me something to help set a ship on fire. So
Oh, that's really useful. Shame on account of the ship sounds like it would be. You know what? We can probably salvage the wreckage. I
we'll see.
suppose.
Are you all pirates?
Who's
Pirate's a
asking?
strong word.
I'm not a pirate, technically.
I
No,
am a
you're a
doctor.
mercenary.
And Dave puts away the needle and the bandages. They're done to the best that I can do.
I'm technically not a mercenary either.
You are fighting with us. You are being paid. That makes you a mercenary.
My loyalty to Lord Hades comes first.
I don't see how that makes you any different from a mercenary.
Not everything he
Anyway.
asks of me requires killing, or stealing, or hurting. But I digress.
Sure. What was I? Nice. Who are you? Injured
Me?
person. Yes.
I'm a mere nobody. But if you must know my name is Steve.
I beg your pardon. What?
My name is Stephen.
Stephen. What did you do on your ship?
I was just a regular person that, rowed the boat and set sails and do everything like that. We all were.
Okay, so, Stephen, you have two choices. You can pitch in and join the crew, or we can keep you below until we reach wherever it is we're going, and then we'll just let you off somewhere. So, you think on that.
Is there a place for us to stay and sleep?
I'm sure there is space somewhere. But if you elect not to join the crew, we will have to keep you in the brig for security reasons. You understand?
They nod. Can we just sleep for a night and think on it? We're kind of tired and need
Well-
to recover.
You are in the infirmary presently.
Perfect. And then he just like lays down and closes his eyes.
Yes. So, this mysterious vanishing ship. Let's go see if we can spot it. Is Jason in the crow's nest?
Jason is in the crow's nest.
All right. I will instruct Jason in the crow's nest to keep an eye out for the black ship that was described to us.
I like him.
I will sit up there. Given the fact that the other Jason.
Yes.
So he said a black ship. but the ship that was described was capable of turning invisible. If you see any weird crests in the waves where something is maybe just a little bit off, keep an eye out for something like that too.
That's actually a bloody brilliant idea, Ryoma.
Yeah. Just using my brain.
He will then stand and start looking about.
And I will sit up there with him and also look.
Ryoma, in your mind, you get a message, but you don't know who it's from. You. I've heard of you. The Wandering Swordsman. You killed my brother.
Now prepare to die? Is that what you're...
You will die by my blade.
Who is this?
You don't need to know my name, but know that you killed my brother before you left that continent. I will have my vengeance.
I killed a lot of people before I left that continent. Oh, wait. Do you mean the most recent continent?
Mm-hmm.
That slims things down. I think the only person I killed was an assassin.
And you do not feel this connection anymore.
Sure.
All right. A couple days pass. More downtime. Make
Sure.
you log it.
Hold on. Don't forget, we collected the flotsam and recovered whatever cargo was left from the sunken ship.
True. It was basically at that point just rum, alcohol rations.
Cool. That will be distributed.
Basically enough to feed everyone. So a few more days pass. And then everyone give me some more perception checks.
Since I'm up in the crow's nest with Jason, can Jason give me advantage?
Correct.
Cool.
Let me know what you got.
A 20.
26.
Damn.
I got a
16.
17.
So all of you see about northeast from your boat, you see another boat approaching. It is a small boat, but it looks like it has ballistas and things on it. So in hindsight, you're like right here, and then southeast is like right over here.
Goodness, what was that?
Sorry. Dishes in the background. Pay no mind.
How dare you do dishes? That's for your cook to do, Captain.
It's not me. You know what?
Well, good on you. You get inspiration for working with your crew.
Just accept
All
it
right.
and move on.
There is a boat that is coming.
Well, I guess I have to leave.
Okay. Tell me what you want to do.
Mike, I have a question.
I have an
If Mara casts invisibility on him before he hops off the boat, does that count?
Yeah, it'd be the same as you casting haste.
That's my question, because the combat hasn't started yet. That's why I'm asking if it counts.
It would give him an advantage, ergo, it counts as assisting.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
But it's not
Brock?
assisting during the... Okay.
I'm going to fly off. Actually, underwater. I can get there in... Is it actually 100 feet?
Yes.
I can get there in one turn.
Okay. Go for it. Are you going to be stealthy about it?
Yeah, I'm going underwater.
Okay. I will roll. What's your passive stealth?
Oh, you want a passive stealth?
Yeah, I want to see if they would spy. Unless you're going to roll a stealth check.
I'll roll a stealth check.
Okay, roll it with advantage.
Okay, since I'm underwater.
Well, yeah, because no one's going to be looking.
29.
You are as quiet as a mouse.
Cool.
Underwater.
How?
You are a mouse rat. Sea rat.
And I will activate the tattoo that Michael gave me a while ago,
Okay.
which is a Chardalon Stride.
Yep.
And then I will use, let's see, this takes a bonus action. I will use an action to disengage, and then I'll fly onto the boat.
Okay, so you land on the boat, and you see a bunch of what you can determine as pirates looking at you, very confused, and start drawing their weapons.
Yeah.
Now, what do you want to do?
I want to fly past every single person and every flammable item with my 220-foot movement. And deal 1d6 fire damage and catch everything on fire.
Well, they are surprised, so you can easily do that. Because you just jumped out of the water with flaming feet, and no one caught it.
Yeah.
So, you describe to me how you're doing this running.
I am running by every single person intentionally, doing lines across the deck and then turning back around and basically covering everything with fire. Even the sails I'm covering with fire.
And then you jump back into the water.
Yeah.
Okay. So
every creature on the deck takes 1d6 damage.
Okay.
While you're at it, Brock, you may as well do the sides of the ship.
Yeah, I'll do this. Well, that's kind of the thing is I'm basically covering the entire ship in fire.
Yeah. Just because you have a ton of movement.
Yeah,
So-
220 feet.
Give me a second. Hi, hello, Brock.
Oh God. Hi.
So, in a matter of moments, everyone that saw Ryoma jump off, you turn and look at the boat that you all saw, and now, in a blink of an eye, it is completely on fire, and you hear screams of help being shouted across the sea. And they cannot react fast enough as the boat starts sinking with it still being on fire.
That's the stupidest spell.
So, in a matter of minutes, Brock, the screaming stops.
Is it because with my 220 feet of movement, I essentially did 220 d6 of fire damage to everything I walked past?
Even if they had enough time to put it out, the average DPR for what I had planned for that encounter, they would die within 10 turns. Like, it probably a little bit longer than that, but they wouldn't be able to get water fast enough.
Did you just insta-gib a whole ship?
Yeah, it seems like they didn't have a chance. While they're burning, I'm gonna peek up. I'm gonna just peek up enough to ask, "Hey, do you guys have anything valuable on board?" While they're sinking.
People are falling into the water on fire, Brock.
Okay.
Why was this necessary?
The gods told me it was necessary in order to get a level.
Sure they did.
So then you quickly swim over. Congratulations, you killed a low-ranking pirate crew by yourself. And you get back on the boat.
Huh. Well, Ryoma, what did you find?
Well, the ship wasn't really that well equipped to handle fire, apparently. So they burnt and, and sank pretty quickly.
Oh.
There's explosions now going behind you.
Oh,
The
yeah.
fire reached the ale.
Did you leave one survivor?
I'm not sure. All I did was I ran past everybody and everything and caught. I caught literally everything on fire.
Well, just for future reference, it's good practice to leave like one survivor so that they can spread word of your, wrath and whatnot.
Do you want me to go see if at least one is surviving?
I mean, I guess it couldn't hurt. It's not a big deal.
Hmm.
Yeah. If you can't be bothered, that's fine. It doesn't really matter that much.
I'll go see if there's any survivors. That's fine.
My question is why this is necessary at all.
What questions did you ask?
What?
What questions did you ask?
I'm questioning why him burning a ship without provocation is necessary.
Well, they were a pirate ship.
That doesn't mean they were coming at us.
Doesn't mean they weren't.
We
Por el amor de Dios.
do have a lot of enemies.
Yeah, you're kind of a terrorist.
I'm not a... Who said that?
Dante crosses his arms. What are you going to do about it?
Goddamn nothing.
I am not a terrorist. I am... I'm not sure. Like, it's kind of like a part pirate, part mercenary. The point is, I don't mind being called a terrorist so much because it kind of gives you sort of like puts a bit of fear in people and whatnot. That could be useful. But it's not technically correct, and it's very disrespectful for you as a member of the crew to say such things. So you will, I don't know, clean the poop deck or something, I guess.
Oh no, not the poop deck. Whatever,
For 5 days.
will I? Oh no, not 5 whole days. As he starts grabbing like a dustpan and broom. Whatever will I do? Not clean the poop deck. I will learn the error of my ways, Captain. Oh no.
Do you know why they call it a poop deck, Dante?
Go on.
Because people poop on it.
Oh no, whatever will I do? I dealt with enough shit with my last crew. Oh no. I was thrown in the brig for less. I'll take it.
I try to be firm, but fair.
Your definition of firm and fair is completely different than mine, Captain.
Well, what was he like?
Oh, I got thrown in the brig for punching Sivian in the face.
That is absolutely ridiculous. I would have given you a medal. Yes. As a matter of fact, I will give you a commendation after the fact. You get an extra ration this week, or whatever. I'll have the bookkeeper make a note of it.
Oh no, thank you, Captain, for more food.
Oh, Jake.
I
did miscalculate that since it increases my movement speed by 20. It's 320 feet, so it's 320 d6s.
The ship just went.
Hey, Brock, can you just roll me 320 d6s and let me know what the damage is? I'm just curious.
Yeah.
I want to see something.
Like 1,115 damage to. Granted, it'll only do 1d6 to each thing, so like But yeah,
Okay. But you realize with it being on fire and they're not able to put it out fast enough, like it's just a D6 every round. So
Yeah.
like realistically, no ship can handle that. Just putting that out there.
So you're saying this is how we should just tackle every ship is just
No. You can try, but it's not gonna work well for you. But no.
that's funny.
Yeah, I guess if the ship had some kind of mage on board, they might be able to defend against it. But against just like average pirate crews, it's instant death.
Okay. Well, anyway, so Dante grabs Zaire, and then they both go up and start cleaning the poop deck.
Well, that was entertaining.
Are you going back, Brock?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and check to see if there are any survivors. I don't know if there are any, but I'll check.
There are 5 that you can tell quickly flying back that are completely like at death's door, just like paddling in the water with severe burn marks all across their bodies and faces.
Hello. I'll just fly down and land on the water.
What demonic sorcery is this? Please spare me.
I'm sorry. I ran on your ship. That was my fault. Were you guys going to attack us, by the way?
Who are you?
Ryoma.
Ryoma, the fire-running demon.
Well, I'm just a swordsman, but
Don't take my soul.
I won't. Do you want to live?
Yes, please. Whatever it takes. Do you need me to kill one of them in your name?
No.
He like reaches out and pulls out like a very like
no, it's fine. It's fine.
Club. Hey, it's Michael.
I will bring the 5 people that managed to survive back to the boat.
Okay.
Go ahead. I'm going to. You guys can grab onto this rope. I'll drag you back to our ship. Were you going to attack our ship?
I mean, if we saw a ship, we might have considered it.
Okay, so I just wanted to make sure that me just like randomly killing you all was somewhat justified. Okay, come on.
How nice of
As
you.
you're going back, the one's like, "Are you the captain? Are you a demon lord?"
No, I'm just on the boat for the ride.
What? The ship carries gods.
Well, some of us are very capable.
What magic was that? I've never seen it before.
Well, you can thank our ship's artificer, Vercon, for that.
What?
Here, just grab the rope. I'll take you back.
One looks at you, still with club in hand. Do you need me to kill one in your name?
No.
Are you going to make us fight to the death?
No, you're fine. I'm not going to make you kill each other.
Okay, good, because I do not need Unga Bunga.
As long as you don't betray our ship, you're more than welcome to stay as workers, or you can leave at the next port.
We will happily serve you, Lord Ryoma. Burning feet man. Runner of hellfire.
Yeah, okay, grab the rope.
I'll grab the rope.
I pull him back to the ship.
You now have 5 completely charred people.
These must be the survivors.
You don't need to do that. They're already scared enough.
I'm just.
We serve Lord Ryoma, runner of hellfire. Wherever he goes, we go.
That's what you should.
What's with his voice, my lord? Why does it sound like that?
He smokes a lot.
I need some water. That's better.
Dante splashes him in the back of the head. And then
That
puts the
wasn't
bucket down.
necessary.
You said you were thirsty.
And how does dumping a bucket of water on my head help in the slightest?
You can drink it from your hair.
That's not how that works. And I prestidigitation myself dry. So I see you've met Ryoma, my second in command. Ryoma, since these men seem attached to you, I suppose I will give you personal command of them.
Well, what did you guys do on your last ship?
We were raiders.
Like when you would land, you would raid.
That's what pirates do.
Well, we operate a little bit differently.
Sometimes.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and after you guys have healed up, get in contact with Schneed, appoint them to the Goblin, and he will give you your new assignments.
Yes, my lord.
Cool.
Hmm.
Also, you missed it, Furcon.
Furcon, you feel an inner sense of delight that your magic works.
I
had Furcon down. Pretty good. I had Furcon working on stuff, and it's only been probably 6 days at this point of in-game time. So whatever you want to work on for 6 days, just go ahead and log it.
Yeah. It was a long day at work.
Nah, you're good, man.
But yeah, I used the Ashardalon stride tattoo you gave me.
I assumed so when I heard of the flaming feet.
Yeah, so since the tattoo increases my speed by 20, and then it gets doubled by my shoes, and then I get to dash on top of that, it's like 320 feet of stuff I can catch on fire.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine if you were hasted.
Yeah.
Imagine if I gave him the potions of haste that I keep.
Oh god, that would have been. But yeah, so apparently I ran around a pirate ship and destroyed the entire ship.
It was a low-level ship, you bastard.
Did you make sure to tell you that if they betray the ship or displease you in any way, you will torment them forever in your demi-plane of unending torment?
I didn't. I simply told them that I would kill them if they betrayed our ship.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. They seem to think you're some kind of supernatural creature. You should play that up a bit.
Sometimes reality is more terrifying than their imagination.
From above you, near where the Minotaur sails, you could just become an Oni.
Who said that?
You could follow the rest of us.
I'm not much of a follower.
Well, the blessing of the Oni that I met is what helped me beat the shit out of him before I joined.
So you're a warlock.
What? No.
You made a deal with a powerful creature, and it gave you power in return. That makes you a warlock.
No. I don't do magic. I learned techniques of Oni swordsmen.
I'm not seeing how that doesn't make you a warlock.
You don't understand our culture, you uncultured swine. There's ancient scrolls and tomes that teach of sword techniques and manipulation of ki, if you must know, that are similar to what Onis can do with blades.
I see.
That mark that I put on your neck was one of them. I manipulated your ki into being a tracker, so I knew where you were for the whole day.
And these techniques are not commonly known to mortal men, right?
I mean, you could get the scroll, and if you have time to practice and perfect the techniques, you can do it.
Okay. So, this is a technique not commonly known to ordinary people, and you learned it from a scroll that was given to you by a demon.
No, it wasn't given to me by a demon. It's just what we call it.
You
The
obtained...
scrolls were at our temple.
Okay.
They were at the dojo.
So, in exchange for your worship and devotion to this demon,
Can I
it
kill him?
allows you access to the scroll.
Please let me kill him.
Graves, I think you're kind of misunderstanding it a little bit. It's not, the techniques are not things that are gained from otherworldly beings. They're simply techniques that, if I recall correctly, were used by these otherworldly beings.
Correct. And people that fought them and studied their maneuvers wrote it down on parchment. But it's very dark. Not many people can endure it.
Mm-hmm. Can you see in magical darkness?
No. I just know how to fight with a blindfold.
Yeah.
To be fair, I know how to do that too.
Yeah, it's not hard. Anyone can do it.
Yeah.
Just takes time.
Okay. So...
And a blindfold.
True. Or to close your eyes really tight.
I always found that hard because, like, it's just instinct to open my eyes back up.
True. Especially, like, when you know there's a hot girl nearby.
I can only guess who that was directed at.
Definitely Graves.
Yeah, that's being ignored on purpose.
If you respond to his provocation, you will not be disciplined.
Alright, so, Vercon, what are you doing?
So you're a martial warlock.
I'm ignoring you. Vercon, what are you doing?
I'll have him fixing the mask since that was part of the deals.
Okay.
And 6 days, so let's see how many days I can just say fuck existing and being awake. Oh god. Okay, so it won't be the easiest considering I don't have any flashes, so let's see here. Nope. First night, good. Second night.
Good. Now you need a DC 25.
Yeah, he'd probably sleep that night, considering he doesn't have like any flashes or anything to cover.
Mm-hmm.
Get back everything for the third night, which will reset everything else.
Now it's a DC 10. Easy. Oof.
So then that would the third go to the fourth, fifth. So then he'd sleep and it'd be the sixth.
Yep, so it's now the 6th day. Okay. You're making some good progress on the mask. It is very old, but because you have a little bit of help of ancient knowledge via a recipe book, you're slowly chipping away at fixing the crack.
So yeah.
All right. More days will pass.
The Lord of Days? Oh my god.
Give me perception checks.
E.
Oof.
The question would be, would it matter me being
You're,
down?
you're in your room. You don't have to. Unless you randomly go up at some point for fresh air, then go for it.
Him going for fresh air? He
Right.
breathes smoke.
You're right, my bad. Hey, can you give me a D100, though? Just Michael.
None.
I'll get to you in a minute. Okay. All right. So everyone else, you can see as you're heading in the direction that you know to believe to be on the current course to Thimble, a storm is approaching. A massive storm that you cannot avoid.
Lovely.
Meanwhile, Vercon, you're working on the mask, and the book is helping you by giving you lists of ingredients to mix. And a lot of these ingredients you've acquired over time because of other various reasons, either for your own personal infusions, magic item crafting, or your initial idea. And upon doing so, some of the stuff mixes. And give me a dex save. It explodes in your face, but you take no damage as your face is now covered in blackness and your hair is pushed back and crazy.
What in the Looney Tunes?
But the question, did it work? Who cares about crazy hair? Does it work?
The book closes and raises an eye at you, and it glows for a minute and then opens back up to the exact concoction that you mixed and made, and it just has a question mark beside it. I don't know what you did, but that's awesome. It blows up. Do it again.
So he's gonna mix a chunk and then take it upstairs.
Okay. So you mix a chunk. And you go up top and you see a storm coming. What are you going to do with the chunk?
Going to but let's see here. I have different things. Let's see. It's been such a while reading crap. Looks over. Graves, you have magic hand, right?
Yes, I know how to use the mage hand cantrip. Why do you ask?
Pick the stuff up.
Okay.
Hold it above the ground.
The ground? You mean off the
The
side
ship?
of the
Well, if it's off the side of the ship, how's it going to travel with the ship? You're just going to leave the mage hand flying.
Alright, fine. I cast the mage hand cantrip and have it hold Vercon's unknown substance. Alright, are you going to tell me what it is that the mage hand is holding?
Steps away a little bit and uses firebolt on it.
It explodes.
Fascinating.
And yes, I did bring the book so I could watch.
That is awesome.
This could have so many applications. This is brilliant. How did you make this?
Yes.
Marvelous. You know, we could probably attach this to ballista bolts. Have it like, if there was some way we could, ignite it on a delay, and then that way when the ballista bolt landed, it would explode.
Vercon, to make a full keg of it, it will cost you in materials 250 gold pieces. That is straight from the DMG.
Speaking of gold, did we ever divide up the gold we got from that statue?
Nope.
We never got any because
you haven't
we didn't
smelted
have.
it down yet.
Oh, that's right. We have to melt it down.
Yeah, and I honestly forgot about it, mostly because, the fact of I just got up.
That's fair.
That's
So,
fair.
and it will take you 1 week in game time, based on your math and calculations, because you're just that smart. 1 week in game time to make carefully and fill a whole powder keg.
Alright, I have that in my notes. That way, if it ever pops up again, I don't have to worry.
Congratulations, Michael. You did it. By sheer RNG. Which is basically how it was discovered.
I mean, it was disturbing how it was discovered.
True. Alright,
I want to
so
make a potion of immortality. It blows up.
with that being said, the storm is quickly approaching as you see thunder and lightning cackling through the sky. And the water begins to pick up higher.
I will do my best to mitigate how the storm impedes our progress using my Storm Sorcerer ability, Storm Guide.
Okay.
I'll post the description. So basically, I can control the wind within 100 feet, and I can stop rain within 20 feet.
Okay. That will not help the water, though. So, I'm going to need everyone to do some group skill checks. So, you are going to pick what this means is you're going to pick something on your sheet. You're going to tell me what you want to roll. And then you're going to tell me how you're using this to help navigate through the storm. So, you could do sleight of hand if you, for some odd reason, want to try animal handling, whatever works for you. Tell me what you want to do, and then roll it, and we'll see how well that works for you.
I summoned the whales to guide us through.
Yes. I make a charisma check to seduce the storm.
Jesus.
You don't have enough levels in Bard for that.
Oh, that sure. Otar will do that then.
Utar has no class level.
Not with that attitude, he doesn't.
I'm looking at his sheet now.
Okay.
We'll start from the top. Graves, what skill and how are you using it to get through the storm?
So it has to be like an actual skill check,
Yes.
not like an.
This is a group skill check.
Okay.
So figure out what you want to do, and then tell me which one you want to roll, and how you're using it to get through the storm.
Okay. It's too bad there's not like just a general magic skill that you can use. That's not helpful. Performance. Okay. I will roll. This is kind of absurd, but I will roll persuasion to see if, like, because my storm guide ability lets me exert a limited amount of control over the weather around us. So what I'm going to try to do is use persuasion in the sense that as a sorcerer, I'm trying to like extend my will into the storm and see if I can exert any greater degree of control over it to prevent like problems for the ship.
Okay, roll me a persuasion.
16.
All right, I'll get to you once everyone else is done. Kitty, what skill are you picking?
Stealth? Because I'm gonna go hide in the water.
I love it.
Okay, Vercon, what skill are you going? Are you going to help the crew, or are you just going to go back to your room?
How panicky do they look?
They are doing their best to remain calm.
So it's we're a moment away from panic, and we're pretending that we're not about to lose it.
Yes, and they're all still trying to work, and do the best that they can with their tasks.
He's gonna look around, sigh. He's gonna use perception and make call-outs.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Give me that advantage of the helmet. I did not need it. And you know what? I'm gonna be a jerk. I'm Flash of Geniusing it. Make it a 30.
God, you and your nat 20. Rioma.
Me and Min Otar are manning the actual ship and steering it to attempt to make sure that it's as smooth as possible with all the waves and whatnot.
So what skill are you picking?
My water vehicles.
Roll it with advantage. The Minotaur will provide the help action.
Now the question is, sure, I'll just
Do it with strength.
Well, fine. Minotaur will roll it with advantage.
And then roll it for. Do you have Minotaur sheet?
Yeah.
Everyone does.
Okay,
Everybody does.
Roll it.
Okay. He has proficiency in it, right?
Yes. So add whatever his proficiency bonus is.
Okay. It is a 4, it looks like. So I'll just roll strength and add a 4 to it. So 27.
Okay. And Mara, what skill do you pick?
She is going to pray to Hades and ask for his divine protection for the ship and the crew.
So a religion?
Yep.
Roll me a religion.
That is a 24.
All right, Brett. I need a charisma check for the crew.
All right. $25.
Okay. So, Vercon, with your amazing call-outs, the Minotaur and Rioma, even during the craziness of the waves, with your combined muscles, Kitty, with you hiding in a barrel, and Mara, with you praying to Hades, the crew, you can see, they're like on the edge of panic, but they don't go to panic. They're actually working cohesively as a unit to work through the storm. There's even a big wave that comes up at some point, and between the both of you, Rioma and Minotaur, you are able to, get through the wave with no damage to the boat as you ride out through the storm. And Mara, you feel this protection go in to your soul, like you're being watched and guided. And you guys make it through.
Nice. Oh, you never told me the outcome of my persuasion check.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I did.
Okay, so after
Big kind of thumbs up.
So after we make it through that, she's going to continue to pray to Hades, thanking him for his help.
Not to be a jerk with it, but if you have rolled low, I could have just seen Hades going, "You're praying to the wrong god."
Yeah, I know.
So, this takes about an hour or two of intense maneuvering, but you make it through. All of you give me con saves with advantage.
Yeah, I don't like that. It is now. Mine is now an 18.
Okay.
Mara's is a
Kitty.
25.
You have a level of exhaustion because you are stressed beyond belief. Minotaur doesn't count.
Can I go curl up in my blankets and just,
Yeah, you can sleep it off. But yeah, everyone does not get a level of exhaustion because you guys made it through the storm.
Nice.
Perfect. Otar is a valuable member of our crew.
Indeed.
Not only didn't you pick him up? Didn't you recruit him?
Yeah, I recruited him from a random ship. Yeah.
The ship that we got the drug dealer.
Oh yeah.
Because he just decided to hang out over there.
Yeah, while they were doing negotiations, I made friends with Minotaur.
You did, I remember now.
Which highly confused the person that he was over on their ship.
And it's perfect because if you ever ask me to make a ship roll with strength, I just have Minotaur make it because he's got a +4 strength.
Well played.
He should.
Everyone gets through without a problem.
Excellent. Good work all around.
I'll go let Kitty know that we've passed the storm and knock on her barrel when it's done.
I do. Why do you all assume I'm in a barrel?
Because you're a cat. If you fits, you sits.
I've hidden in my room since the first few water drops. I noped out of there quicker than you all noticed.
True. Graves, during that time, and only you noticed it, it looked like during the storm, it looked like there was another ship that was trying to encroach upon you, but it faded in between the lightning shots.
Interesting.
And disappeared.
What did this ship look like?
It was green. Like an eerie green.
An eerie green.
Damn.
I...
So, him trying to affect the storm can see what 30 can't?
Well, you were doing call shots. He was trying to persuade the storm, so I had to give him something for persuading.
Fair. Next time I'll roll intimidation and see what happens.
I intimidate the storm.
Don't roll low.
Calm down, Thor.
Don't roll low. Thor will give you a lovely little surprise.
Yeah, that's what.
That's why I asked for specifics for what you were doing for the thing.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to roll low on intimidating a storm. Since Mara, I'm going to ask her, since she's, a paladin who has some, religious knowledge, if she knows anything about ghostly ships on account of being, a servant of the god of the dead.
None that come to mind.
Okay. Could you... I don't know how it works, between you and Hades, but does he, is there, a ritual that you perform if you want him, to ask him a question, and, will he, send you a sign or something, or some kind of omen?
I present him with some kind of offering that fits within his domain. And I pray. Like most people do for the gods. They give them offerings and they pray.
Yeah, I have to be honest. I didn't really pay attention when it came to the religious part of my education,
Uh-huh.
because the teacher, the tutor, was actually kind of a dick. But I think I still have a scar on my wrist from the ruler. Anyway, that's not the point. The point is, what sort of offering generally, like a monetary offering, or like a
Given one of his domains as wealth, yes.
okay. Um, hmm.
I was going out on a limb praying to him for protection.
I mean, I think protection is generally I'm pretty sure all the gods can do that, right? Like to some degree.
To some
Like,
degree, yes, but there are gods whose specific domain includes that. Hades is not one of those gods.
okay, cool. So if I gave you like a platinum piece and you offered it to Hades, would he be willing to tell us anything about ghost ships? Because,
Possibly?
on account of him being God of the Dead, I'm pretty sure it kind of irks him that there's, uh, wandering souls just out and about, and not in their proper place.
Well, I mean, I guess that would concern him, but there.
I mean, I'm just
It
saying, if
depends
I
on whether or
was.
not he deems them worthy and ready.
Sure, I'm just saying, if I was a god and it was my job to manage, all the people who died and make sure they get their just reward, it would kind of annoy me if there were just people who decided, you know what, we're just going to hang out in the living world and not do the thing we're supposed to do after we perish. I don't know. It just seems like a thing that would kind of annoy me. You know what I mean? It's like you spend all this time managing an infernal bureaucracy and people can't be bothered to fill out their paperwork, sort of thing. Anyway, would you be willing to try?
Yes.
Sure. Okay, great. I will
Would we happen to have any pomegranates or jewels or bones aboard? Because
I
those
mean,
are proper offerings for him as well.
I don't think we keep bones on the ship, as far as I know. As for pomegranates, I mean, we do get fruit when we can, on account of preventing scurvy and whatnot. I'm not sure if we have pomegranates specifically, but I can check the kitchens.
That would be one of the biggest foods to offer to him in exchange for his guidance, given that is the food of the dead.
Interesting.
And that is what his wife ate for her to be able to come and go from the underworld without harm, to be with Hades in the first place.
I bet if you had been my religion teacher, I would have committed a lot more of this to memory.
Thanks, I think. Do you know if anyone has incense aboard the ship?
I mean, we have a druid. If he doesn't have incense, I'll be surprised.
Frankincense or myrrh would be the best for that.
Okay. Right. Those are used in embalming. Don't ask me how I know that.
I mean, I could use my own blood as an offering.
I mean, you kind of need that inside of you.
Well, no. I mean, like, cut my hand open and offer blood to him. But we're in the middle of the fucking ocean, and that's an offering you give directly to the earth. So that won't work.
Yeah, don't want to draw any sharks.
Yeah, no.
Alright, thank you. I'll be right back. I'm going to go and check and see if we have any pomegranates in the kitchen, and I'm also going to ask the ship druid if he has any of those incenses she mentioned.
Frankincense or myrrh?
Yes, those two.
Thank you.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
They're there.
Cool.
So now that everyone's done almost panicking. Are you all done?
Yeah.
I make something cool and everyone almost panics.
It was cool as shit, though.
Damn right it was.
It was almost like more explosive ale.
Can you weaponize that, Vercon?
Vercon can weaponize anything.
True, I forgot. I'm not questioning your practice. No, don't throw me. Please don't throw me. Not again.
No.
And he quickly jumps down below, like full on jumps over the thing down below. Anyone downstairs, you just see Dante hauling ass to his room. He closes it. You hear some moving and like securement, and he's like, "There. Hopefully, he can't open that."
You fool.
He doesn't know that I could just take the door off the hinges if he's trying to hide in a room.
Or just like, take off some boards and like
Go through the wall.
Yeah.
His first mistake was questioning your abilities. His second mistake was thinking that barricading the door would stop you.
Inside,
I wasn't gonna go after. I'm too happy.
Inside, he's using wish rings to like steal the walls.
Why do I care right now? I just made explosives.
So
without magic.
So Vercon, what exactly do you call that stuff?
Boom powder.
It's a very apt name, considering it goes boom.
True.
Exactly.
Okay, so I went down to the kitchen. Turns out we do have some pomegranates, and Basil was kind enough to give me some frankincense.
Lovely. Thank you.
Yes.
She takes those and... Huh?
And 1 platinum piece.
Perfect. Thank you. I'll add some of my own money to it to make it more enticing, I guess.
Okay. Give me a D100.
Well, she's going.
Really? Of all the numbers I could get, it had to be that one. Had to be that one.
I will hold off and let you do that, and...
What did you roll, Mara?
A 69.
Nice.
Dan, you be quiet.
All right, Vercon, what are you doing now that you have created a new thing?
Well, first he's got to look at the Minotaur and go, "You are damn better than the one we used to have."
He snorts in approval.
He got lost onto a island filled with large monsters that tried to eat everyone.
Shakes his head. Amateurs.
The one night I didn't steer the ship. And then he's got to... Well, I have more work to do. Bye!
Good luck, Vercon.
And as he goes by Dante's room, he's going to stop. And then he's going to loudly shake the door, pulling it back and forth, just to listen for a response.
You hear 3 people inside, and Dante goes, "He's got the gnomish training. Protect me." Okay.
And then he's just gonna laugh and leave.
I've seen some shit, guys. He threw me over a river. All right. So, you pray, and you feel like your spirit detaches from your body, and you go into a courtroom with skulls and spirits all around. And you see him sitting there reading a book at his throne. He closes the book with a giant thud, and he looks at you. Yes, my child.
Kneeling.
Why are you before me? And why did you roll such a nice number?
Oh, dear Jesus. She kneels before him and says, Master, I have questions about a strange ship we saw on the sea during the storm.
Tell me more.
It was green and ghostly. It falls under your domain, so you were the only logical person to ask.
Yes, the ghost ship. I've heard of it. And I know exactly who they're hunting.
Do they also answer to you, Master?
No,
They should.
they do not. For one spirit is too defiant and quite powerful, as he gathers more recruits for his ship. This ship, 3 months ago, went through an enduring storm, chasing after someone on your boat, and they perished. One was so hell-bent, and it was the captain, that he swore vengeance. So him and his boat, after making a deal with some other being, made it through. And he's been hunting Verkon ever since.
That... She's flabbergasted, doesn't know exactly how to respond.
You see, when I was protecting you, I saw Verkon was doing really good with callouts, but the boat was staying out of his vision on purpose to try and get a surprise. But you made it through the enduring storm that protects the boat.
Again, I thank you for your assistance.
You may not be so lucky next time.
I understand.
But for now, be careful. That man has a sword that when he hits you and draws blood, it gets sharper.
Oh, I will pass on the knowledge to Verkon.
And if you die by the blade, you join his crew. And not even I can save your soul from that torment.
Oh, Lord. This is... Okay, then.
Tell Verkon to be careful, for
I
his
will.
past is coming.
I will inform him. Thank you, Master.
Now go. I'm going back to this book. And he opens and you see it says Dante's Inferno on it. It's quite good.
I shall have to read it sometime.
And then you blink, and you're back on the boat.
She bolts across the ship to find Verkon.
You find him in the same spot he normally is 9 out of 10 times.
Door open or closed?
Usually closed. I mean, you don't want the entire lower decks of the ship filled with blood from his experiments.
True. So she's like frantically knocking on his door.
What?
I just spoke with Hades. There's something that he told me that you need to know.
Well?
It's the ship, that green ship that was keeping its distance from us.
Oh, they showed up again?
No, it's someone from your past.
Yeah, they showed up again. I've been chased by this ship before. Though I was with Graves. Not Graves, Roberts. Well.
Do you know about his sword?
Door opens. Is it juicy?
If you die by his sword, you become part of his crew. And not even Hades can save you from it.
Part of the ship, part of the crew, what?
Part of the ship, part of the crew. Part of the ship, part of the crew. No, that's not good.
You kind of bolted off without saying anything. I ran after you to hear your explanation.
And if he cuts you with that sword, your blood makes it sharper.
I definitely want it.
But
who wouldn't?
How do you defeat someone like that?
Explosions?
I make
Oh, wait, it's a
Ryoma
ghost.
run with fire.
It's a ghost ship. I don't think fire can take out a ghost ship.
But fire can take out ghosts.
It can?
I mean, it's magic!
Yes, but
I mean,
your powder...
magic fire, yes.
But your powder is
regular
not
fire, no.
Did I say my powder?
That would be no, it's just that since you just made it, I assumed... Never mind.
How does boom powder equate to running with fire?
It doesn't.
As you say that, someone walks by. All hail Lord Ryoma, runner of hellfire.
Oh, great, he's not in charge of the cult.
Excellent. I need to get him another one then.
All hail Lord Ryoma, runner of hellfire. All hail.
You know, it wouldn't be so annoying if they didn't do it at all hours of the day and night.
I mean, if you saw someone just burn a streak of fire across however large of an area, you might have a spiritual awakening. Especially if you were just some regular Joe Schmo. Like that guy looks like.
They're very regular Joe Schmo.
Well, after relaying the information Hades gave to me, to Ryoma, or not to Ryoma, Jesus, to Vercon, shush, she's thinking about wanting to find the book that Hades was reading so she can pointedly read it in front of Dante just to see how he reacts.
You will have to make a mental note of that.
I will. I already have.
Yeah, Dante's terrified because he thought I was going to go after him again.
Everyone that's near Vercon's room, give me a perception check.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wouldn't notice.
Ew.
So all of you see Dante peek his head out to look down towards Vercon's room, sees Vercon, and just tries to hide back in.
I'm away.
Such a child.
Well, I did throw him across the river.
If he hadn't made comments about your craftsmanship, he wouldn't be scared of you right now.
It was entertaining.
Sure it was.
I also went by and rattled his door like I was trying to get in just to scare the crap out of him.
You all hear more frantic, like screeching across the floorboards near his door.
He does. I wish he would realize, though, that wouldn't stop me if I wanted to get in.
Anyone who's been around you long enough should know that by now.
You would think, yet stops, listens to the screeching.
I've known you for what, less than a month, and I already know that. You know what? If he's gonna. If it makes him feel better, whatever.
He's gonna look down that way and shout, "You know, I now have boom powder. That door's useless."
Oh,
You
poor
hear
Dante.
from inside the room yell very loudly, Hawaii cast wish.
She wants to hear any of what's going on. Like,
Well, you said you're in your room, so you're probably hearing the franticness of someone.
Hawaii cast wish. I don't know that spell. You're useless.
Oh,
Tree cast wish. Quick, give me your arm. It could be a gadget for his own demise. Throw it out the window.
Hi.
And that is how the rest of the day will go.
Marvelous.
Yeah.
Virgon, what do you know about this ghost figure who seems to be trying to haunt you? Like, who was he?
I don't know. All I know is I've seen a ghost ship before, and it was chasing us. I didn't know it was after me.
Hmm.
Yeah, apparently they weren't so lucky in going through a storm, and the bastard is too stubborn to die. Or, well, he did die. He's too stubborn to go to hell.
Huh.
Oh, well, I only remember one ship that really went down in a storm. Man, they were idiots. Why would you try to chase me as I go into a full storm?
Also, Hades said that if we ever end up going through a storm like that again, we might not be so lucky.
Well, I'll do what I can to mitigate the storm's ability to harm us.
Oh, it's more likely that the other ship's just gonna try to ram us and try to kill us.
Yeah.
During
Well,
during this conversation, Mara, you hear a name slightly whisper into your mind. I will message you the name.
Okay.
Well, they won't be able to ram us. I can see to that. My ability to exert control over the weather allows me to change the direction of the wind. So they
It's a
wouldn't
ghost
be able
ship.
to.
Vercon,
Hmm.
does the name Vesro mean anything to you?
Does it?
I don't know. Read your backstory.
Jeez, it's been so long since I've had to read that thing.
I have been building this moment for a while, you fool. Anyways, carry on.
I'm just saying, if they are solid enough to ram us, then they are solid enough to be buffeted by the wind. That only makes sense, right? Either you have physical substance or you don't.
There are some things that can change their
Okay,
solid state at will.
a ghost can go inside your body and possess you, but it can also bitch slap you.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
I've dealt with both.
Interesting.
After saying both, he kind of just stops.
Some things can go from being corporeal to incorporeal at will, like I said.
Are there any defenses that are known to be effective?
Salt.
Really?
Salt, it's pure. We use
No,
it in
no, no.
ritual.
I mean, like in the rules of the, like, yeah. Okay, this is kind of like a lore versus gameplay distinction kind of thing. Like, does salt actually, within the context of D&D, stave off ghosts?
depends on how high you roll.
Okay.
True.
Kill with fire
Salt.
and magic.
Interesting.
Just straight up, use all the magic, kill the hell out of them.
Huh. Noted.
Could you send me the spelling? That way I'm able to focus based on spelling.
Yeah.
Makes it a little quicker
There you
for
go.
me. Okay. 'Cause
Because I had it in my notes. Look at me taking notes on you guys.
Okay. I find that odd considering how that person was supposed to have died and the relationship.
What do you mean?
Because I forgot who that was. That was the person who he originally sailed with, and someone who he saw get killed.
Oh.
Yeah,
Strange.
someone who he was on very good terms with.
That's quite strange.
So I'm gonna assume he is not the one directly after me, as he wouldn't have vengeance against me. There'd be no reason for him to have vengeance against me.
Unless somehow he's being manipulated.
Which would mean he doesn't have vengeance that he's seeking against me. It's someone else using him to try and go after me. And let me just say, if I find that person, they're gonna be more scared of me than Dante is right now before I kill them.
Hmm.
You don't touch my friends. Especially those who should have been allowed to pass peacefully.
Agreed.
I wouldn't know how to sail a ship or do anything on a ship if it wasn't for him, and I probably would have still been stuck where we're going.
So, how exactly do you think this friend of yours?
I heard, how exactly do you think this friend of yours?
Okay. What I said was, how exactly do you think this friend of yours became a ghost?
I mean, I watched something stab him as the ship is burning around me, and most of the crew slaughtered, and this thing jumped into the water and left when I tried to kill it.
So, probably not necromancy. Hmm.
So, yeah. And if I find this thing, I'll know it. Because it'll have a nice little lightning mark on one of its shoulders. Well, not a lightning mark, but it's not gonna look good. And if it's on that ship, I'm gonna kill his ass.
Hmm.
And if he's already dead, then I'm just gonna kill it again.
Hmm. Well, we'll keep an eye out for it. I wonder. Yeah, probably not. It's a shame that ghosts are bound by the whole, eternal thirst for vengeance. It'd be really cool if we could recruit a ghost ship.
I mean, if they're being controlled, then why wouldn't you be able to if you find out who has the actual control and get rid of them? Except, then you gotta deal with the fact that her patron will get mad that the ghosts aren't being allowed to pass on, and also the fact that many of them will want to pass on if they're no longer being forced to stay in this world. I mean, would you want to spend eternity as a bodiless soul forced to travel?
Probably not. Sounds boring.
Sounds annoying. Granted, the not having to eat or drink would be a good thing.
And not needing to eat or drink would be cool, but not being able to eat or drink sounds like it would actually be kind of frustrating.
Why?
Because eating and drinking is fun to a point.
It's a necessity. If I didn't have to, I wouldn't care.
Yeah. I don't know. Could you imagine like biting like an apple and it tastes like nothing? That would be just ruin my entire day.
Okay, but if I don't have to eat or drink, then I can use both my hands to work rather than having to use one hand to eat while I'm still hammering away at a new blade.
He's got a point.
I don't know. I suppose.
And then you'd also save a lot of money on buying food. Because damn, that stuff gets expensive.
So, do you want to just wait for this ghost to find us again at an inopportune moment, or would you prefer to actively confront them?
I mean, just next time you see it, we charge it.
I mean, it's a ghost. It could probably be.
Ghosts still have to travel.
Yeah. Vercon, during this time, you feel something tugging at your soul, essentially, wanting to communicate. And in your mind, you hear the word sleep.
What?
You heard me?
It sounded like you said bleep.
Sleep.
But why? I hate sleeping. I like productivity. Anyways, I got things to do, stuff to do, and potentially stuff to break or fix.
I'll leave you to it then.
He closes the door and latches it.
Mara, still somewhat anxious, goes back up to the top deck.
He thinks in his head, if this is some kind of trick, I'm gonna slap the shit out of someone. And he will go lay down and see what happens with the slaps.
Alright, I'll get back to you in a minute. Anyone else doing anything before the day?
I'm just chilling, laying on the ground, working on my lockpicking stuff.
Of course you are. Anyone else?
Let me see. Is there anything I would like to say, I guess? Actually, I have a question. I would like to put in an order for the thing that Mara got that let her cast Find Familiar.
A scroll?
Was it a scroll or was it a tattoo?
Yeah, well, technically a tattoo.
I mean, the answer to that is just that it's a yes.
Yeah, it could be either or.
Okay, I think a tattoo would be more convenient, honestly. Yeah, I would like to get one.
Okay. Who are you asking? Are you asking Vercon or are you asking the crazy man?
I'm asking Vercon because he's the one who made it.
At this point, there just needs to be a requisition form for things people want Vercon to make, just sitting at the door.
Just a queue.
Requisition form. And then there will just be a pile of accepted and rejected. Like, rejected. Stop being crazy. Accepted. Fine, I'll do it.
This is reasonable. This is stupid.
This is reasonable. This is an interesting idea. It will never work.
So, Vercon, you lay down and you do the sleep. You feel your spirit being called by a familiar voice. As you look around, and you feel like and what you can see, you're standing basically on the ocean with nothing around you. And you hear your name being called upon in the distance.
He's got to look in the distance.
It feels like the name is getting farther and farther away of the calling.
Oh, time to be a fish.
So you can actually walk on the water, and you head there. And coming up, you see, as you walk, what feels like for a while, you see this massive, eerie green boat that you feel when you see upon it intense sadness and misery. And you can easily float up and land on the deck and look around, and you see souls of people walking about doing tasks as if a regular crew would on this boat. And you hear your name being called from down below. And it seems as if the ghosts don't notice you at the moment.
At the moment. Goes down.
So you go down and you see the person, Vesrel, sitting there, calling your name, rowing. Chained and bound with spectral chains with the rest of the people, moaning names of people that either they knew or they loved or what that may be, as the boat is rowing and sailing through the waters.
Mm-hmm. Well, that tells him enough for what he wanted. He's gonna go back to the top and look to see if he could see the captain of said ship.
You can't really tell at the moment. They all look like commoners. There's some other massive ones. Like there is what you believe to be a spirit of a giant that is also at the top, adjusting the sails to the wind. But it looks like no indication of a captain.
Well, that's it. They're all gonna have to find and deal with freeing them. And yeah.
So as you try to wake up, you hear rattling behind you as footsteps come close to you. So, look what heard someone call for help. Interesting.
He's just gonna turn around and look.
You see standing before you this pale figure that is standing there with chains all around their body and what looks like a crown on their head and just a vest. And they have their hands crossed, but you see a dagger sticking out in one hand. I'll have to give it to you. You hurt the last one that this dagger had in their possession. And then I came along, and I answered its call. I want to thank you for blessing me with finding an opportunity of answering its call.
So is the one dead?
The one that you shot? Yes. It couldn't make it much farther. But this, and he holds out the dagger and it begins to grow in size as he now switches from holding the blade to the handle as a giant great sword appears in his hand. This is what he carried. I would like you to meet the Hollowborn. And as he says that, at the hilt and the crossguard, a spectral eye opens up and looks upon you. It chose me when I failed, and when its predecessor failed on your ship. Thankfully, it killed enough of the crew to carry over for the next vessel. But you got away.
Should have chose a different ship.
I'm coming for you, kid.
So then I'm gonna have to kill your ass.
You can try. And at this point, you can see all of the spirits stop and turn and look at you with a big, grinning smile in unison, with the same expression. You'll join the crew with a smile on your face.
Nah, sounds boring. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna let them go on their way and rest like they're supposed to.
When you say that, the sword barrows a glare with its eye at you.
Oh, fuck off.
And he grabs it and starts to try and swing, and then you wake up. And all of you hear what sounds like the cackle in the sky of thunder, a roar.
Well, that was strange, Otar.
The sea has many mysteries.
He's just gonna go right back upstairs.
It is the dead of night.
By the way, since you mentioned the other guy earlier, I meant to ask him if he can make me an amulet that protects from poison.
Yeah, he's already got like 3 days on one, and he's making it for himself. Those things take forever.
No, not him. The other guy, because I know you're busy.
Oh, you're asking Crazy Man.
You gotta specify who.
They're both crazy. Vercon's crazy too.
That's true. You got to specify which one.
Okay. Well, if you told us what his name was.
You never asked for his name.
We did not.
Are you? We didn't.
No.
Okay. So as I go to talk to him, like, good sir, Mister. What's your name again?
Well, you never asked for my name. My name is irrelevant. I had a title back in Basamir. You may call me the Dumpster Wizard.
Okay, then, Mr. Irrelevant to the Dumpster Wizard. That's a pretty odd name. How did you come by it?
A lot of the materials I needed for crafting I found in dumpsters.
Huh.
People were throwing away, leftover incense and pearls that didn't, sell well.
Interesting. Well, there are a few items I wanted to ask if you are able to make.
If you put it on a list and give it to me, I can tell you maybe.
Okay. So he's going to describe what he wants to the guy because he doesn't have like all the the technical knowledge to be like this is exactly what the thing is and what it's called and what. But I'm just gonna type the names of the items in the chat to you to save time and not beat around the bush.
Okay. He looks at you and he strokes his very manly chin. Maybe. Give me time and I will see what I can create.
Excellent.
I will let you know the price when it is done.
Wonderful. By the time you finish, perhaps we'll have converted the gold we acquired currently. Anyway, as you were.
All right, Vercon, you're up top.
I'll look around, see if there's a storm.
There's not.
I'm gonna look towards the direction the storm that we sailed from was. Gonna kick your ass, you fucking bitch!
During the time that you were sleeping, Dante has snuck out and he looks at you. What? I didn't do anything.
Not you. You're fine.
Thank God.
However, you wanna help me kill an asshole who took a friend's life and has him enslaved?
Sounds fun.
Okay, we're gonna be going against the ghost ship.
What?
You heard him.
And then he just heads back downstairs.
Where you come from?
I walk. That's how I get around. Generally.
I've been here the whole time.
Yeah, I know. You lay around all day.
It's almost like it's my job.
I'm just gonna start laying around now. And then nothing happens the rest of the night.
I wonder.
I'm very afraid when you wonder.
The image of an object.
Are you wondering what's in a wonder ball?
Not today. All right, I'm gonna test something. So, Ryoma,
Yeah.
you face away from me for a second.
I'm laying down.
Okay, humor me for just a
I'll roll around so that I'm not facing him.
Okay. After he does that, I will cast Minor Illusion, and I will create an illusion of a large crate that's basically like, that fills a 5-foot cube, like big enough for me to fit inside it without any of me showing. And then I'll say, now turn around. What do you see?
I see a crate.
Okay. Can he see me through the crate?
I don't know. Post the description. Read it.
No, I can't.
I mean, I can post the description, but he knows the description, so I don't really need. Anyway, all right. Now I'm going to reach out and tap him. All right. Do you see me now?
As soon as you reach out of the illusion, it would turn. I can see through it.
Interesting. Okay, let's try something a little different. What if I create an image of like a cloud? Does a cloud count as an object?
Bruh.
You're not going to be able to use minor illusion to hide unless you don't do anything but hide in it.
You can create a sensory effect too. So,
Here's the thing. Okay, so basically, I'm just gonna come out and say what it is that I'm obliquely getting at. So if I can use minor illusion to create a cloud, right? So doing anything that you wouldn't be able to, like, the reason he can immediately see that it's an illusion when I reach through the crate is because ordinarily you can't move through crates. You can't move through solid objects ordinarily. So that triggers the other person to notice that it's an illusion. But you can move through things like, clouds, fog, mist, but you can't see through them. So it stands to reason that if you can use minor illusion to create a cloud, you can hide in it and fight in it, and the other person will not know it's an illusion because nothing would seem out of the ordinary. See what I'm getting at?
yeah.
So they would only know it was an illusion if you told them. The only question is, I know for a fact that by raw this works with higher illusion spells. I don't know if it works with minor
Here's
illusions
the
specifically.
problem. They're physically interacting with the fog by being in it, and that reveals as an illusion.
But it wouldn't, because it would basically look the same as if they were in real fog.
It's kind of moot because there's actually a sage advice. An illusory object made by minor illusion is meant to be like a stool or a rock, not an atmospheric effect.
Okay, so I would need a higher illusion spell to do that?
Yeah, you need a higher level illusion spell.
Like I said, you're not going to be able to use the cantrip to BS your way around blinding people.
You could use it to solid snake, run around a corner, create a box though.
Yeah,
that is
you
true.
can use
You could
it
do
to
that.
hide like you just did, as long as you don't do anything that would reveal otherwise. but using it in combat to try to blind someone is a no.
You could still use it in combat to say create a box around you, and then they wouldn't be able to see you, which would still be useful. But like, they can still hit through the box, and as soon as they do that, disadvantage would be gone.
Yeah, they pretty much get one disadvantaged attack where they swing through and realize the box isn't real. As soon as that happens, then they're just swinging through, the illusion's broken.
Mm-hmm.
So what you're saying is what I need is the silent image.
Yes.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get something stronger than
All right. A few days have passed. Make sure you mark down your tracking. Give me perception checks. And Vercon, whatever you're doing, just,
Well, I'm working on the math, so that's kind of up to you on how far were we to getting there, and how much longer do we have till we're there?
You're about halfway at this point, so you have about a week and a half.
Okay, so up to this point, I would have still been working on the mask.
You've made some minor progress. So, like, basically, this has three major cracks. One completely from the top, like zigzag, jagged, all the way down. Another is around the lip that like curls up, and then two near the eye sockets are, you can tell, are severely cracked. And you've been dealing with the ones around the eyes because they're the smallest, and you also realize that there are runes that are there. So you're also spending time with the book to basically resketch the runes to do its purpose.
And then from this point on, gonna, it probably won't take that long, but gonna start melting gold.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that in your spare time.
That way, we have our own ingots before we get to land.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. So, let me know what you guys rolled for perceptions. Vercon, you can too. If you ever look out your window, you can just have disadvantage.
Straight roll. Love advantage. Let's see here.
So on perception, I rolled a 6, but I spent a sorcery point through magical guidance to get a 17.
Okay.
I rolled a 15, and Otar rolled a 12.
A 21.
I rolled an 18.
What did Kitty roll?
Kitty needs to figure out which browser she's on.
Get off Pornhub.
Sorry.
I knew it.
Well, hey.
Instant demonetized.
Funny.
Of course it is. Bro, we don't make money anyways. So, you guys see in the water a boat coming.
What's it look like?
It is clearly a pirate ship.
Yay.
Bam.
Does Ryoga need to solo this one too, or is he has he met his obligation?
I've met my obligation.
Oh, right, yeah.
And it is going full speed in your direction.
Okay. What is the speed and direction of the wind currently?
It's pretty average, not really like a lot of wind. It's not really a windy day. And it's pushing slightly against the boat, so you're having a little bit more of oar power this time to go to your thimble, but they're coming like behind you.
Well, through my storm guide ability, I will alter the direction of the wind so that it is helping us and it is slowing them down. Well, it will, and once they get within 100 feet of us.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm basically making it easier for us to maneuver and more difficult for them.
Okay. But yes, the boat is coming at you.
Mm. All right, and then I call the crew to take battle stations.
All right, Vercon, everyone put theirs in the bottom corner. You can do that too, so that way you can have your own initiative. And then I'm going to put Smeed down there. Someone roll for Smeed. You should all have access to Smeed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, put Smeed down there and roll in it for Smeed. That will be the crew initiative.
All right. Hey, Vercon, why are you all the way over there?
Because he
Because
doesn't like
I
you guys.
am.
Doesn't like you guys.
Don't want to associate with this. I see how it is.
Because he's downstairs. All you upstairs boys.
Jesus. Is that for Smeed? Because you clicked on yourself.
Yeah, that is for me. I didn't roll for.
Well, you have 2 initiatives.
I do?
Yes.
I didn't roll for myself yet. What are you talking about?
Fuck. Okay, whatever. Must have been from the old map.
Yep.
Why did it not show up?
You didn't click on yourself.
Yeah, the 22 is just me. I hadn't rolled for any. I hadn't rolled yet for anyone. I can roll for Smeed, or Brock can roll for him if he wants, because he generally has good rolls.
Yeah, I guess I could roll for Sneed. Mm.
All right, there you go. So Graves is called for battle stations. Kitty, what are you doing?
Holding action.
Okay, what are you holding?
Guys,
Bow and arrow. Don't have a whole lot.
Oh, okay.
we do have ballistas on the ship.
Yeah.
You can hold your action to fire a ballista.
Yeah, that.
Okay. When it gets in range, when it moves closer, like what are you thinking?
Oh, when it gets closer.
Okay. Balric.
Alrighty. Okay. I am going to look through my captain's spyglass enemy ship, judge the distance, and then I'm gonna cast Fireball. Because they are within range. Right? But I'm gonna subtle spell it so they can't tell that it was me.
What? Okay.
All right.
So that is 34 damage.
Okay.
Let me make sure. Oh, and I'm going to actually spend another sorcery point to re-roll. I got one. Yeah, I'm going to re-roll that one d6. There we go. So now it is 30 damage on the ship, and I'm aiming I specifically want to catch their sails on fire. So I'm aiming for the middle of the ship so that the explosion will reach them.
Okay. So you let out a little ball of fire from your hand as it flies towards the boat.
Mm-hmm.
You can't subtle spell fireball.
Yes, you can.
No.
Anyways, so a little ball of fire flies from your hand per the spell description. But they're too far away, so a big kaboom happens. I gotta roll a dex save. I'm just gonna use the Dancing Devil because it's the same stat block. Kaboom. 6. Okay. And then the sails have that much HP. Okay, cool. Okay.
Yep, that's my turn.
Okie dokie, artichoke. Ryoma, you control the boat.
I have a question. Can Otar steer the boat if I decide to do something else? As part of the crew action?
Possibly.
Okay. Because he did 34 damage to the sails, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I'm going to activate my boots. I'm going to fly back here with an action dash.
Okay.
And then I will use my I will action surge
Okay.
and attack the sails.
Okay, roll to attack.
Sure. Pop. 23 to hit for 22 damage.
Well, the boat is, I think, immune to psychic damage. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So 15 damage.
Yep.
10 damage, I assume.
Let me see if that hits.
I think it does.
Sails. Yeah, 12 each. Okay, yeah. Yep.
And then with the rest of my speed, oh god, I will move like most of the way back to our ship.
All right, put yourself on the map.
Yep. I'll just move my current token up. So let me just oh god, I had to move our ship forward. Okay, so I can get right there.
Okay.
I think I can actually get further than that, but it's close to that. Yeah, I can actually get like one square behind the boat, but pop.
Okay. So the boat is going to sail slightly up to you. So 1, 2, 3. And it's going to make 3 attacks with its ballistas. 2 of which are going at the boat. The first one will be going at Ryoma.
Sure.
So I'm just going to use the Dancing Devil because it's a warship. So first shot at Ryoma. Kabam! A 9.
A 9 misses.
Completely flies past you. And then the second 2 shots will be at the hull. Well, bam! For a 13 to hit the hull.
Hang on. Let me look at the ship's sheet. Oh.
The hull has a 15 AC.
Yeah.
But that's before adding the proficiency bonus of OTAR, so it's a 19 AC.
The hull will take 20 piercing damage as a ballista fires into the side.
No.
Brock, you also see the fire. You see a ball of water appear above it and then just falls onto the sails.
Ah. They also
putting the fire out.
Cool.
Bergon. Kitty, if you want to shoot because it's closer, you can. Just make sure you click on the Dancing Devil for the ballista. It doesn't matter. It's the same damage.
I'm trying to figure out how.
You should have a sheet called the Dancing Devil. So then you click on it, go to Actions on the character sheet, and click on the part where it says ballista.
So what's the... Oh, non-proficient. Okay.
That will unfortunately be a miss.
Okay.
He's gonna fly out the window, fly up. Have you ever heard of seeing if someone's an enemy first?
I mean, they are headed straight for us. And you said it was specifically a pirate ship, right?
Correct.
Yeah, and
Okay,
there are three if you get the Pirates Guild.
I
too.
did not hear pirate ship, so ignore that.
Murdoch raises logic, looks over, retract.
To be fair, that's probably natural because since he was downstairs, he probably didn't see the pirate flag.
He wouldn't have.
I would have seen a ship approaching, and that's it.
Yeah.
And I see a ship approaching. It's on fire. Wait a minute.
Yeah, I see a ship. I don't get to see the flag because everything's on fire. Wait, never mind. Pirates. Okay. Statement retracted. And it is how's the far away? Right, the ruler changed things.
You're within range to shoot.
I'm wondering how close it was. Because I effectively have the eyes of the eagle thanks to that helmet. Allow. Yeah, shooting's probably going to be the best thing at the moment.
A 19 hits. Where were you shooting?
Shoot. I'll go ahead and I'll shoot the sails.
Okay.
Hey, that's my boy, concentrated fire.
All right. So 2 ballistas have been fired at the sails, out of 3 on one side. Mara.
Yep, she's gonna use the ballistas too.
Okay.
21.
All right. You guys have shot 3 ballistas now, all on one side, so you're completely tapped out on that side. As 2 pierce and break parts off into the water. Crew. What is the crew doing, Graves?
Well, I ordered them to take battle stations, so I'm assuming that means like all the ballistas that are not being manned by the other guys are being manned by the crew currently.
They're on the other side of the ship, but yes.
Yeah, so they would also fire at them.
They cannot.
Can. They're on the wrong side of the ship.
Wait, but are we not facing forward?
Just trust me.
How are we oriented right now?
You're gonna have to turn the boat around.
If you want to fire all ballistas, you have to rotate this entire ship 180 degrees after firing one side. Because think of it just like cannons. They're not. You're not gonna flip them all the way around and have people floating off the deck of the ship to fire the ballista.
No. Okay, so this was my misunderstanding. I thought that we were facing in this direction, right? And then on the sides, the ballistas we have on the top deck were being pivoted towards the front to fire at the enemy ship. I didn't realize that we were facing this direction.
Correct.
It's a bit misleading. Well, I guess if they can't fire, I guess then they would help reload. I guess to speed that along. There's nothing else they can do.
Okay, then you will order them to do that, and Schmied will assist in doing so. Kitty, your ballista has been reloaded.
I fire again.
Go for it. Depending on where you hit, an 18 hits.
The middle of the deck? Like the
so
middle.
The hull?
No, like you know how the ship had, like the middle of the side of the boat.
We have to. That would be part of the hull.
Yes.
You have the hull, the control helm, the oars, sails, All your ballista.
Yeah, so if you look on the Dancing Devil sheet, it tells you everything that you can shoot at.
Yeah, so I shoot at the hull.
Unfortunately, the hull has a little bit stronger AC, so that will not do damage.
Okay.
Balric Graves.
I will. If I dash, can I get up to the crow's nest?
Hmm.
Or do I need to dash?
You would have to dash. You wouldn't be able to make it up there in a dash because you don't have an innate climb speed.
Okay. So what? Okay. So
It's
to get
60
up.
feet high, so if you dash, you're 30 feet up.
Okay. Well, in that case, I will. Wait, hang on a second. Yeah, but do I really want to? Brock, what level spell is fly? Is that?
It's a 3rd level spell.
I have a. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
I have a scroll of fly, but I only have one, so I'm not sure if it's worth using in honor.
Probably. I don't think so.
Okay. Well, in that case, let's see. Is that right? Dash. Not really. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to dash to start climbing up to the crow's nest.
Okay. That it?
Yeah, for now.
Yeah.
So I'll get about halfway up.
Rioma.
Okay. I will fly back over to their ship.
As you do, one person has held their action to shoot you.
Okay.
So hold on. I gotta get the sheet pulled up. Okay. There it is. Right, give me my sheet. Damn it. Does a 24 hit?
A 24 does hit.
So you will take 13 unless you can catch it.
I probably can. Let me double check what the roll is. 1d10 plus my dex mod. Okay. Where's the? Why is it 3 plus 10 on me? 2d6. Oh.
He's champion.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 9. So I still take 4 damage.
Okay, so and you'll try to catch it, but it pierces like partway through your hand.
Mm-hmm. And I will go ahead and still attack the sails with my action.
Okay.
And I will go ahead and go bop. A 21 to hit.
15 hits.
And I'll add a superiority die.
I hate it.
I'm gonna trip attack the ship. I assume that doesn't work, but it's funny. I think there's a size cap. It's a funny idea.
Thankfully, it's immune to being prone.
Also, it's just too big, but I did it for the extra damage. So 23 damage to the sails, which means if the sails are close to ours, it's like 5 more HP for the sails.
Yeah, give or take.
Yeah. So, bop without the superiority die this time, so 9.
Yep. So you guys have now shredded the sails to basically be non-existent.
Mm-hmm. And I'll just bonus action dash back to our ship.
Are you on the boat now?
I can be.
I mean, I'm asking.
Sure.
Okay, you're on the boat. So they're all frantically angry over there, so they're going to shoot at the boat 3 times. So 1, kabam. 16 to hit any of the boat.
Any of the boat? What are they aiming at?
They are going to be aiming at the oars.
That would hit.
Yep.
So the oars will take 15 damage. Does a 14 hit the oars?
A 14 does not hit the oars with the pilot bonus.
Does a nat 20 hit the oars?
It does.
Then they will take a 15 plus 8 plus 24. So 47 damage to the oars total.
Can someone put that in? I'm away from my keyboard.
Graves, when you get back, I need a charisma saving throw. Burkon.
Burkon's probably thinking, panicky motherfuckers. And,
Okay. I'll get to that in a minute.
I'm back and I rolled your charisma save.
You rolled a 21. I'll get to it in a minute.
So they didn't move any closer. We're staying at this long-range game.
Correct.
But we are faster than them now.
Yeah, and I also can see the... I could pretty much see everyone on that ship.
Mm-hmm.
Because of the freaking Eyes of the Eagle bonus. So, because I'm a dick, the person that shot Rioma.
Okay.
Ah, damn.
Hold on, I need it. What's their AC? Okay. So you shoot, and it misses, and it doesn't do any damage to the hull because it, flies past them. But you see them duck, and they look very concerned.
Pretty much Burkon's just sitting there like, ha ha! Fire! It's like, the fuck?
So, Graves,
warning shot.
You're climbing up, and you look, and you see 3 ballistas just boom, boom, and the third one just cracks straight into the boat. And you give out a rallying cry, and they stay moraled.
Excellent.
Mara.
Another shot at the boat.
Do it. 21, where are you hitting?
The hull.
Make sure you tell me before you shoot.
Not true.
I do apologize when I forgot first, because I forget, both different things.
Yep. You're good. All right, what is the crew doing? The crew gets 3 actions. They cannot fire the boat or the ballistas.
If they're not firing, then they would still be reloading because we haven't turned the ship around.
Okay, well, that could be part of the crew action. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah. So basically, if they can't fire, they will either reload or, I guess, make. I mean, you can't really make repairs in the middle of a fight.
Yeah, no.
Well, you can. It's just not that effective. That's more the emergency situation. They busted a hole in the hole.
Right.
You could use 1 action to reload, 1 action to move, and I don't know, another action to move.
You mean move the ship?
Yeah.
Isn't that the pilot?
It would be Otar right now, who's part of the crew.
Okay, fair. Well, if their ship is immobilized,
it's not immobilized. It's just a lot slower than our boat right now.
We'd have to take out the oars to get them immobilized.
Right. Okay, that makes Yeah. Well, I think reloading is probably going to be the higher priority right now.
Okay. Is that all you want to do?
I'm asking for group input here.
Reloading is fine. Yeah.
I think the choices are we're either reloading or we're getting closer so people are in range of more spells. But that's pretty much the choices we got.
Yeah, so it's one or the other. Is what you're saying. Let me read the worship action. 3 actions. You can only take 2 actions. That's fewer than. Okay, wait a second. The ship can take 3 actions on a turn.
Yeah, we just went over that.
There's
Okay,
3
yeah, sorry,
ballistas that are separate.
Okay, right.
Well,
okay.
the action to fire, reload, or aim ballistas is all the ballistas. So if you reload the ballistas, it reloads all the ballistas.
Yeah, so they will reload, and then I guess we can move a little bit closer. But how far are we? 110 feet? Yeah. And
You
then
cannot use the sails twice. So if you do use the sail movement, then you have to use the oar movement.
We're probably not going to move that much closer because there's like a sweet spot. I feel like there's a 40-foot movement speed. Movement sail. Oh, here we go. Movement sails is 20 feet. Okay, so yeah, we can move 20 feet closer while they reload. And I assume Rioma is keeping pace with the boat.
Well, I'm on the boat right now. Oh,
yeah.
Except I'm on like the
end
of the boat. Oh god, we're both trying to move the boat at the same time.
Did you delete him from the turn? You deleted him from the turn.
Yeah, you.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
I can't remember where we are now because.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Shh. All right. Anyways, carry on.
Rioma, put your initiative in. It was like 18.
Yeah, you already put me back in.
No, I did not delete them. Shh.
All right. Well, if we moved and we reloaded, so we technically. Oh, you moved the ship slightly too close. We should only be like 90 feet from 80.
Oh god, Jake, stop moving the boat.
Fine. That's what I get for helping.
That's fine. Why can't we move the boat token? Is my question.
I can move the boat token because I dropped it, but Jake keeps trying to move it when I'm trying to move it, which is why we keep ending up on the wrong square.
Well, he's questioning because others of us can't.
Oh yeah. You should have. Everybody should have access. I looked at it and it says everybody, but for some reason it won't let you guys move it unless you drag on a new token.
It's just one of those things that Roll20 is sometimes funky with.
Yeah, can't be helped. Anyway, so reload, move.
You can have them aim so that you guys can fire on your turns.
Yeah. And
where are they aiming?
Aim for, since we got their sails, aim
the oars,
for
baby.
Oars. The oars, yeah. Aim at the oars.
All right, so they all aim the oars at, or aim the ballistas at the ours.
Aim the oars at the oars. Oars at the oars.
We're gonna throw our oars at their
so
oars.
we're tossing our oars now.
Yeah, we're tossing our
oars or aim the oars at the ballistas even.
Kitty, what are you doing?
I am firing a thingy again.
All right, you shoot at the oars. Roll a 22 hits.
Woo!
Yay!
Balric.
All right, I'm gonna dash the rest of the way up to the crow's nest.
All right, you're at the crow's nest.
Awesome. And since I've used my action, I will quicken as my bonus action the darkness spell, and I will cast it on one of my daggers.
Okay.
Cool. So now I get the benefit of this spell, but I don't impede anyone else because they're like 60 feet below me.
Jason just sits down beside you. Thanks, bro.
What are you doing up here? I said battle station.
I'm the crow's nest guy.
Yeah, but how do you intend to fight from up here?
I give call-outs.
Okay. You can slide down to the just shimmy down by like 15 feet so you're outside of the darkness.
I can't see.
Okay, hang on. I sheath my dagger to allow him to see.
He will on his turn.
Except there's an easier way down.
I mean,
that we all
if you
know.
want,
It's jumping.
No, he doesn't want to do that. That would be bad. Like if he wants to stay up here, he can, and then I'll just sheath the dagger when I'm not using it. But I feel like it'd probably be easier for him to.
Well, you already
down.
did your item interaction, so you're gonna have to wait till the crew turn for him to go down.
Well, jumping down will work because Vercon made a bunch of feather tokens.
Oh, that's right, he did. I forgot
And he,
about that.
and he put them at the top so that if people are up there and need to get down quick, they can just jump.
That was a good idea, Vercon.
All right, Ryoma.
Ah, yes. You're going to hate this, Jake, because I'm going to have to put my token back up there. Let me just drag it up here so you can delete it again. I'm going to move over to the oars of their ship.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack the oars.
When you fly at them, the same man held his reaction. Well, bam. Does a 22 hit?
22 does hit.
Well, bam. Can you catch it?
Yes, I catch it.
You shoot the arrow and he catches it and he's like, fuck.
And I'm just going to look at him. Stop shooting at me. You guys are going to have to repair your ship. And then I'm going to attack his oars.
Okay.
So this is going to...
Do you attack with the arrow?
I will with my bonus action when I have to make an unarmed attack. But I will go ahead and pop. Does a 23 hit?
23 does hit.
I will roll an additional superiority die. Let me figure out what where the additional damage is coming from.
Disarm attack.
Yes, disarming strike.
Disarm the boat of the oars. As we all know, doesn't work.
Yeah, I wish
to
it
be
did.
fair, the damage, you basically cut an oar off.
Yeah, and then I attack to get another oar. Bop. Does an 18 hit an oar?
18 hits an oar.
I'll roll an additional 1d8 because you know how it is. Another 7, so 16 total.
Okay.
And I'll punch an oar
Okay.
with the hand that has the arrow in it.
Okay. I hate it.
I just see the guy inside right now. These two guys, an oar gets cut off. This other guy gets bopped in the face because someone punched the oar.
I hate it. Are you done?
I actually have more movement. I'm going to fly underneath their boat and just hold on from the bottom.
Okay.
So they'll have to come underwater if they want to come and get me.
That's hilarious.
That's everything. Yep, that's everything.
The boat is going to move.
Tom Cruise.
And it will get 3 shots. And it will be shooting at the oars. Well, bam. Does a 22 hit the oars? Or a 20, I mean.
A 20 does, yeah.
The oars will take 22 points of damage.
Okay.
17.
That does hit the oars.
Another 14, and then an 18 for 14 more.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
The oars are still operational by 3 hit points.
Did they pass the threshold?
There is no threshold for the oars.
Well, it's is there? No, it's 5 feet for every 25 damage taken.
Oh yeah. They passed the threshold for 10 feet, so we can only move 30 feet now.
Okay.
But they have a much lower movement speed than us right now.
True.
Brock, have you been tracking all the damage to the ship?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bergon.
Appreciate
Okay.
it.
Rurkon sees that champion boy. And yeah. Good thing you're underwater there, Ryoma.
Yeah, that's why I'm underwater.
It's like, I know what's coming. He's gonna look over there. He's gonna look at that champion. Zap! It rolled the damage, but
yeah, the new dark mode sometimes makes it so you can't see the numbers.
Sad. Oh, ye lucky duckling. And then however many other people end up in the way of lightning.
So you call down the lightning, kaboom, and the champion looks slightly singed from it and looks over at you and flips you off.
I flip him off.
How dare you? Are you done?
No, I'm gonna concern people.
Okay.
I'm jumping in the water.
Hey, come on, brother. Join me at their ship.
Mad lad.
And then I'll make sure that that's actually the correct distance.
Are you free falling into the water or are you flying down?
I can fly down, and I'm assuming it's not 30 feet to hit the water, more than 30 feet to hit the water.
It's about 25.
Yeah, so then I'd be able to, once I hit the water, use the cloak and go full 60. So I'm under the water, torpedoing over.
I wave at Vercon.
Oh my god. Mara.
I am still using the ballistas.
That hits the oars.
Yep.
The crew actions. Jason will jump down and use a feather token.
And I guess they can still reload, but we're gonna hold this position for right now.
Okay. Top of the round, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in 5, everybody.
1.
All right, welcome back. I'm glad we got a break. Top of the order has already occurred. Balric, what are you doing now?
All right, now that I'm up here, with my item interaction, I unsheath the dagger and envelop myself in a cloud of dark.
I skipped Kitty. I lied. Kitty, what are you doing?
Okay. Go ahead.
Shooting a ballista.
All right.
Those thingies.
Roll your attack. 24 does hit.
That's nice.
And I think that kills the oars entirely now.
Do you want me to be honest?
What?
About whether they're actually dead or not?
Yeah.
Okay, they still have 18 more hit points.
Okay, cool. That's what I was adding up to make sure, because that sounded right. All right, yep. So, oars are definitely missing at this point. Balric.
All right, so with my item interaction, I unsheath my dagger to envelop myself in darkness.
Okay.
And then I will quicken a fireball aimed at the oars.
Okay. I need you to show me where you're putting the fireball.
Like, I assume the oars are like, okay, there's not a lot of, because I zoom in. So, like,
you have a 20-foot radius. Show me where your radius is.
Oh, okay. Well, that's the thing. Are these ship tokens to scale?
They are gargantuan.
I think they need to be bigger than.
Oh, that's what they're.
Gargantuan is 3x3 squares.
They are to scale, he says, as he makes them one bigger.
Shut up.
Make sure to save it.
I did.
Yeah, because here's the thing. Like, if I put down one of these on the map of our ship, it's not going to cover the whole ship like it is with this token. So I'm assuming the tokens are not to scale.
They are. They are gargantuan.
You gotta remember that if they're doing this, they can't go too big because then things just get muddled.
Okay. Well,
Also,
basically-
fireball is just massive.
True.
Fair enough. All right. Well, basically, something.
I'm underneath, so you don't have to worry about where I am. You can just you could put it on
Yeah.
top of the entire boat.
That's fine. But the oars are on the sides of the boat, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah, but fireball goes around corners and stuff.
Yeah, fireball will take out everything.
That's a good point. I guess I might as well then, if Rioma's underwater anyway.
Yeah, Ryoma and Verka are just chilling underwater.
Yep.
Sure. So I'm just gonna drop it right on top of the ship.
And if our ship has 30 feet to the water, so even if you put it right on top of the ship, it'll hit the oars and everything, but it won't go far enough down to hit me.
Give me a deck save. All right, roll your damage.
Oof.
That's 24.
Okay, the oars are destroyed at this point.
Yep.
All right. And then, since I quickened that with my main action, I'm gonna see if I can spy out either. Can I see either the guy who shot at Ryoma before or the helmsman?
You can see the champion, yes.
Okay, but I can't see the helmsman.
Not yet from your current position.
All right. Well, he's gonna get some Eldritch Blast, and we are currently level 11.
Yep.
Yep. So he's gonna get 3 of them.
Roll your attack.
Yep. And since I'm enshrouded in darkness, I have advantage.
Okay.
So 24, 26, and a 28.
All 3 hit.
All right. And he's gonna take 32 damage.
All right.
I don't think you need the advantage.
Ryoma, the boat's on fire.
Sure. I am going to fly up out of the water. And are there any people on board currently?
Yes, there's a lot of people on board.
Bow before your new god.
We will accept your surrender. If you do not surrender, prepare to die.
One man appears before you, standing on top of fire with a great sword in his hand. And he looks at you. I am Captain James Bartholomew III. And this is my ship. I bow to no man.
I'm not telling you to bow, but okay. He'll be the first. Yep. so death. I guess I'll fly straight to the captain.
Okay.
And I will attack him once. Pop. A 16 to hit.
And that misses.
I can boost it up to an 18.
Are you going to boost it up to an 18?
Yeah, I'll boost it up to an 18.
An 18 misses.
Cool.
I like your enthusiasm. You'll be the first to die.
I may as well. You know what? I'll also use a precise strike to add an additional D8 on top of that.
Okay, roll it.
To 22 to hit.
He parried.
Then I'll attack him a second time. Oof. And then I'll hit him with the arrow that's in my hand. Oh, God. I'll fly back under the ship.
Is your attack with the blade. Do you roll
Did you
anything? No,
parried?
Holy shit. Mm-hmm. That it?
Yep, that's everything.
You hear him yell, "Put the fire out!" And then again the water happens, and only one ballista is being fired, and it is at the sails. No, they don't get disadvantage. Boom.
The ship
they still
casts
miss.
shield.
Still misses.
They haven't killed our oars yet.
I know, because the
Okay.
other two are now shooting at the oars. Bam. Well, no, I took an action for the things for it. So one will shoot at the oars. Bam. For a 22 for 18 to the oars.
Cool, now the oars are dead.
Virgon. From your position, you see that the champion is holding a bow and arrow ready, looking down at the water.
So, Badoo, poke, haste,
Ooh.
and I'm gonna pop out of the water, flip him off.
He shoots you for a 9.
After I flip him off, I'm gonna sink back under the water. Like, just
Brilliant.
pop up just above the water and then slowly sink back under.
The biggest Chad energy ever. Mara.
Still shooting. Wait, you said their oars are still up?
Their
No.
oars are dead now.
Okay, well then, I'll just shoot at the hull some more, even though that's not really going to do that much.
Roll your attack. 17 will miss.
Yep.
The crew and their 3 actions. First mate.
Okay.
And their 3 actions. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I'll hand that off to Ryoma right now.
Sure.
Oh, wait, no, he's not on the ship. Dang it.
Yeah.
So he technically can't. He technically can't call that all. Okay, yeah. So more reloading, and I don't think we need to get any closer right now.
Unless you want to have everyone boarding.
Not yet. I feel like we haven't fully crippled the enemy ship yet. Once we have done that,
They can't
we can-
move.
No, but they still have ballistas.
That's true.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
if you're in the final combat of boarding the ship, most people ain't gonna use a ballista.
True.
Also, if they take out both our oars and our sails, you won't be able to close the distance, and it'll just be me and Virkon killing the whole ship.
It'll effectively get to the point we'll look over and go, really?
All right. Well, in that case, you make a persuasive argument. How much movement do we have with the oars gone? We have like 20 feet of movement, right?
Yeah, we have 20 feet of movement now.
Okay. So, yeah, let's move 20 feet closer
Okay, I'll
and
move a
also
stake.
reload.
Okay. There's one action.
Oh, and also reload.
That it?
And that's basically
Okay, Kitty.
all we can do.
I try and fire at the ship.
Okay. I'm assuming the hull.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll. 10 will miss. Balric.
All right. So I'm gonna, from my perch up here, Eldritch Blast the guy I saw Ryoma attack.
He will have partial cover.
Okay. So a 25.
That's Booming Blade.
Oh, sorry. Hang on. Here we go. So a 24, a 29, and a 23.
Okay. They all hit.
They all hit?
Yes, Furcon?
I was gonna say the question: do you have spell sniper?
I don't. Sadly.
Okay.
They all hit.
Awesome. And I guess I can quicken another round of Booming Blade. I mean, Booming Blade. Take Eldritch Blast. Because why not?
I throw the Booming Blade. Alright, so nat 20. Nat 20?
Come on. Third nat 20. Oh, okay.
Oh, dang it.
Close.
39.
Alright. Give me the damage.
That would have been hilarious.
It would. Oh, let me add it up. So, you want the damage from all 6 Eldritch Blasts?
Yes, please.
Alright.
You have been pulling some Brock crap right there.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, no kidding.
Some of those freaking hits. Okay, I'm gonna go smack these people. Crit, crit, crit.
That's a total of 74 damage.
Okay. Ryoma.
And that's the end of my turn.
I'll fly back up to Sword Guy.
Alright. You have triggered
his held action.
Yes.
That's fine. Because held action means he only gets one attack. Bah!
That's true.
Better than sitting up there.
True. There's a 27 hit.
A 27 does hit.
Give me a strength save. Or no, hold on. Yeah, give me a strength save.
A 19.
Alright, you are not disarmed.
Cool.
But you will be taking 23 damage. 9 of it fire.
Okie dokie. And I will go ahead and attack him with my katana.
Okay.
Attack 1. 24 to hit for 22 damage.
Okay.
Oof. And then I'll use my action from haste. Bop, 27 to hit for 24 damage.
Okay.
And then I will go ahead and use my bonus action to punch him.
Okay.
Punch. 23 to hit.
Alright, so you slash him the first time, he parries the second one, but is unable to parry the third one, and then you clock him square in the face, and he looks at you. He's very bloodied, but I can do this all day.
Well, day must be ending pretty soon then.
Calm
No,
down,
gotta fly back
Captain
down.
America.
I'll fly back down under the boat.
Okay.
Oh wait, no. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna flex on him. Let me just figure this out. Oh god, so much. Okay, so I will circle the boat 4 times and then go under the water under the ship.
Okay.
I'm so fast.
All right. It's going to take 3 shots at the oar or at the sails. 1.
Alright.
22 hit.
Yep.
24 damage. 2 for 23. For 11.
Also, as a correction, the tokens were at the bottom for people to grab one.
Oh.
Which he would have grabbed one before going up, considering he was thrown one and has likely never left it. Like, hell no, I ain't being like the fish. I want a token.
The last one does not hit.
Okay. All right, Vercon.
I'm gonna rise from the water.
Held action. But this time there's another one. And they both look really pissed.
They're just so startled by him coming out of the water. They just like.
Oh. I look at him. You know what this ship could really use? I cast a spell.
None of them have counterspell. Go ahead. I was gonna say healthcare.
Shatter right on the main group.
Oh, you talking like the people?
Yup.
Okay. So 2 champions. Boom. Boom. And then this man.
Yeah, he made it. There goes his nat 20. Unless any of them are in metal armor.
2 of them are. Right? Let me see.
I think. I believe.
No, it's if they're made.
Oh, made. Yeah, sorry. Bleh. So never mind. They're good.
Okay.
So yeah, 24 or 12, depending.
Okay. Damage has been applied. Mara.
And then I just let's see. So I.
Yeah,
I'm gonna sing 5 feet. Damn. Let me correct this as to the best position to be. So I'm just pretty much hanging like 5 feet on the side of the boat.
Okay. Are you in the water?
I'm just under the water.
I'd have to have gone all the way up 25 to be able to hit the deck effectively, because otherwise I can't really see to hit them all. So I'm only 5 feet off below the deck.
Okay. Mara, what are you doing?
Using the ballistas again since I can't get close enough to do anything else.
Alright, that's some good damage to the hull.
Yay.
Three actions from the crew.
Alright, so that's going to be once again reloading and also moving another 20 feet closer?
Nope. 10 feet closer.
Oh, 10 feet closer. Okay, yeah. Because we took more damage.
Yep.
And also aim at the enemy ballista.
Okay. Kitty.
Can I see anybody?
You can see the two champions that are trying to shoot these two, and you can see the captain, but he has like partial cover.
Okay.
I should probably put the champion tokens down, since apparently you guys are just fighting them outright.
I go ahead and this is probably not gonna work, but I go ahead and take my arrow out and I shoot at one of the champions.
Okay, are you steady aiming?
Yep.
Which one are you shooting at? And then roll a hit.
This one.
Okay, roll your attack. With advantage. A 13 will miss.
Okay. I tried.
Balric.
Here comes another round of Eldritch Blasts at the captain.
Okay, roll your attack.
Nat 20. There it is. 26. And just 20.
Okay.
So,
he is still standing.
Stop blowing holes in my armor.
I'm going to quicken another round of Eldritch Blasts.
Jesus Christ.
A real reason we wanted to get in range.
No, we've been in range for Eldritch Blast for a while because it goes up to 120 feet.
Actually, the 20 misses because of partial cover.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Okay, roll your
Partial
next
cover
3.
gives you like a +2 to AC, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. And that'll miss 28 to hit.
Hits. Yep.
And 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Okay, so let me add up the damage.
I gotta add up with the damage versus
All
what
right.
he did on this turn.
11 plus 10. 9. So it's just the 20 and the 16 that didn't hit, right?
Correct.
Right. That's 57 damage.
All right, you see him holding tight onto his sword, and he's using it to like hold himself up. He's at death's door.
All right, that's
Ryoma.
my turn.
I'm gonna, fly in such a way that I don't get close to the champion fighters.
Okay.
And I'll fly all the way around the ship and come up on the other side. And I'm gonna hold my sword, prepared to attack, and say, "It's not too late to surrender." I'll non-lethally hit him.
Roll your attack.
11.
It's not one, bro.
25.
25 hits.
Yep.
He is unconscious.
21 damage. And I will use my hasted action to pick him up, take him hostage over to our ship, and I'll come back over and fly it underneath their ship and say, "You still have time to surrender."
So,
The absolute.
you see this one look at you and go, and he points at his eyes. I'm the captain now.
Which
And
one is
they-
that?
Oh my god.
Top one. And they take two of their boat actions to shoot their short bows because they get 3 attacks. So 6 arrows are going to fly at Burkhan. Pew!
Holy crap.
For a 13 to hit.
No.
An 8. A 12.
Nope.
A 19.
Nope. Yeah, no.
Okay, second guy, 10.
No. No. No.
You're just saying no, aren't you?
And then they're going to shoot a ballista bolt at the sails.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Shit.
That's a lot of damage.
The the ballista bolt will just go through the empty hole in the sails because the sails
Are
are almost.
non-existent now.
I think so. Yeah, that does just enough to just straight up take us to 0.
Can you give me a dexterity saving throw, Graves?
All right. Oof, 11.
Oh, damn.
So the arrow flies through the sails and it just kaboof, explodes and the crow's nest topples. Graves, you fall.
Okay.
Is that how it works? I think we have a mast too.
Mass is a
Yeah,
part of sails.
Oh, is it?
Is it?
There's no mass on the thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So you will take 18 points of damage and go prone. I need a con save.
Okay.
Well, there goes the wind. Vercon just sitting there like.
Oof.
You have
Oh,
lost
shit.
concentration of darkness.
Okay.
However, you see that there's a man unconscious.
Interesting. You said I took 18 damage?
Yeah. 66 damage.
Let me...
They look at you, Brock, and Vercon. Surrender. You have no boat. Neither do we.
We'll make a new boat out of your boat.
Vercon.
Look there, Rio. Shall we just punch them into submission? Or cut them in your case?
I am. Yes.
Vercon's gonna float up. You said you're the captain, right?
I'm the captain now.
Punch!
And I'm gonna yell up, "Stay there, Vercon!"
Slap it out!
So when he's like, I am the captain.
Ooh.
Ow. Anything else?
Surrender? As I give myself the defensive field just to give the HP that may not even be needed at this point.
Okay. Mara.
So I can clearly see those two fuckheads now, right?
Correct.
Okay, I'm a firebolt. Hold on.
Son of a bitch.
Click, damn it. Oh, for Christ's sake.
This is entertaining.
It is. The one across from Vercon is the one that I'm going to firebolt. Since it's not going to... Oh, there it goes.
14
Or not.
damage.
Jeez.
Wait, if you have the quicken meta magic, you could shoot off another one.
Do you?
Yes, I do.
You gonna do it?
Might as well. Got nothing to lose.
Hell yeah!
24 does hit, top or bottom.
Top.
He takes a firebolt to the chest.
Higher damage roll, too.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Much higher.
Crew action.
Well, nobody fired the ballistas this round, right? Because
Kitty.
Kitty used her...
No. Yeah, no one.
I used my bow.
So
Kitty
we
used her...
fire action.
Yeah, nobody fired them. Okay, so...
All right, roll 3 ballistas then.
Yeah, they are pre-aimed at the other ship's ballistas, right?
Yes,
Yep.
sir.
1, 2, 3.
They hit.
Not bad damage either.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So that's one ship action, and I guess I will.
No,
Since
that's
we
all
can't
3
move
ship
anymore.
actions.
Oh, firing. It's one per. Okay, sure. All right. I miss it. Yeah,
So
that's the
you
ship action.
destroyed one of their ballistas.
Nice.
Kitty,
Yes.
what are you doing?
I am shooting my arrow at the guy that claimed he was the new captain.
You guys are so terrible at
As
this
soon as
captain.
I can find my thingy, and I'm using steady aim.
Okay.
Oop, wrong one.
Oh, yeeting
Doesn't
a
matter.
rapier.
I'll say the 26 hit is your first one. So
Okay.
yeah, but I'm gonna take the 15 and 9. Man, you guys are being mean to the captain.
That's what he gets for being a bitch.
True.
He had a
What?
chance. We gave him a chance, and he's
We keep
trying to
giving
go
him
after us.
chances.
Balric.
I gave you the
All right.
chance of
So,
aiding me willingly, but you have elected the way of pain.
right. I noticed that this man who has been dumped on the ship next to me is their ship's captain, right?
You can probably
Not
make that determined.
not
Yeah.
anymore.
And he's he's totally unconscious, right? Like,
Yeah. You can
okay,
clearly
cool.
tell this man is knocked out.
Okay,
He's
great. So I don't have to worry about him right now.
He's snoring.
But I want to make a note that on the next round of crew actions, I'm going to order him to be bound.
Then
Since we
use your action to tell them to bind him.
wouldn't that be a crew action?
You're
They have
ordering
to
them.
follow you're ordering them to do specific
Oh,
things.
okay. Yeah. Well, okay. Fine. In that case, I will use my action to order them to bind this man. And then let's see, bonus action. I'm going to quicken. All right. Since we're trying to basically intimidate these people into surrendering now, I'm going to quicken one more fireball.
With 2 people on ship.
There's more, but those are the 2 that have confronted these 2 at the moment.
And the rest are.
I bet 2 of our own.
They're not on the ship.
I'm willing to bet. I'm sitting right on the edge of the ship, but yeah.
Well, it's not going to hit you. See how nice I did that?
I mean, it's Vercon. He'd laugh.
Okay. Delete it and roll the damage.
That's going to be 32 damage.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Ryoma.
All right. I will fly up and around to the other side of the guy that Vercon is fighting.
Okay.
And I will attack him with the advantage.
Go for it.
28 to hit for 15
Hit.
damage. 23 to hit for 22 damage.
He is dead.
And I will fly down here. I assume this guy right here is up a square, right? Because otherwise he'd be in the ocean.
Yeah.
Okay. So I will also attack him with my hasted action.
Okay.
About 26 to hit.
He might be the captain now. You should ask him if he wants to surrender.
For 25 damage. I'll ask, are you the captain now?
He does it. I'm the captain.
Before he can get captain out, I'm going to punch him in the face.
I'm the captain.
I'm going to go. I'm still going to go down. I love you, Vercom, but you're so much harder to hit than I am.
Okay.
So I'm going down under the ship.
All right. He's going to use one of the crew actions to attack Vercon with a great sword. 30 3 times. 1. A 17.
No.
18.
No.
19.
No. Stop it.
Verkon's
You're
AC is
scratching
too
my
high.
armor.
And you see at this point, how far? Where are you exactly?
I am underneath the ship, but I didn't want you to get confused when I did this.
Okay. Then they will use 2 of the ballistas to fire at the hull. Well, bam! 14.
A 14 misses.
Well, bam! 16.
Ooh, I think I was in all of them. Let me double check.
Well, the threshold is 20, and that's
yeah. On top of it, doesn't get through that threshold, but yes.
Oh, yeah.
The AC is 19.
And then it falls short.
Mm-hmm.
Verkon.
I'm dealing with a ship full of buffoons.
This man runs up to you as well, but he had to use his action to dash.
But he's not the captain.
He is not the captain.
I'm going to look at the new captain. Bop bop.
21 hits.
29 and a 21.
Okay.
And I'm going to look. You better not claim captain next.
He looks at you. I am the first mate.
God damn it.
First guy goes, okay, that's fair right now.
Kamara.
He didn't claim captain next.
Oy vey.
Are you going to shoot the first mate?
What?
Are you going to shoot the first mate? Oh, God.
I sure as shit am, and I'm going to quicken it too.
This is great.
So, Verkon, you see the firebolt fly past you, and he just gets completely disintegrated.
Oh, shit.
He's going to look at the guy, look over, and go like, really?
He looks at the pile of ash, looks over at the ship, and shakes his fist violently. My first mate.
Hold on a second. Did Mara just pull off an attack roll disintegrate?
Apparently.
And the 16 misses whoever you're trying to hit.
That's
that
fine.
would have been champ.
Crew actions.
All right, so with one action, they're gonna tie up the other ship's captain? Question mark.
Mm-hmm.
So put a little token on him. Yeah.
The OG captain.
Yeah. The second action, I guess, will be to reload the ballistas that were fired, and the third action will be to aim them at the enemy's ballista.
Okay. Kitty.
Arrow, to the guy who claimed captain.
Okay.
With steady aim.
24 does hit. Do you do enough? Let's find out.
Oh god, I have to math.
He is still standing. Yep. Balric.
All right, so I will fire off some Eldritch Blasts at this guy. I can
Roll
see
one at a
his
time.
engaging comrades.
I don't know if you can count this as engaging.
Roll one at a time.
All right. Oh, I no longer have benefits. All right, so a 23 to hit.
He falls into the water.
Okay. Well, in that case, since I don't see anyone else actively attempting combat right now, I'm going to quicken a cantrip. And that cantrip will be Minor Illusion. And I want to create an illusion of like a big sign. Like
it's up to the range is 30 feet. So I'm going to create it like right here. I'm going to create a big sign that says "Surrender now." That's going to be like hovering in the air, like right here.
A bright neon sign.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Ryoma. You see the captain has fallen into the water.
I'm gonna fly up onto the ship.
Okay.
And I'm gonna yell down at everybody in the crew. I'm the captain now.
You just hear a clunk. You just hear a clunk as Vercon just went.
Roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay. I've just learned how this works now. 17.
This one runs up to you. No, I'm the captain now.
No, I'm the captain. And I'll stab him.
Nope, that was your action.
Oh my god.
No,
He
I
has
have
a
a
hasted
hasted
action.
action. No,
Oh, yeah, you do. Yeah,
my
yeah.
hasted action was the persuasion.
You can't do that with your hasted action. You know that.
Sadly.
Yeah.
That's sadly someone.
I'm the captain. Stab.
Mm.
Roll your attack.
Pop, 21 to hit.
That hits.
And I will punch him with my bonus action. Pop. And
Okay.
miss.
Yeah.
And I'll go back under the boat.
Okay. This one yells at everyone to fire at the boat. And he's going to run up here and attempt to stab Vercon. 12.
No.
12.
No.
All right. These are going at the hull. Well, bam. 16.
No. I mean, wait. I think that does hit, but it doesn't clear the damage threshold. And that one doesn't even hit. And there isn't a third one. Okay. So yeah, the first one would have hit, but it didn't clear the damage.
Vercon.
So, bonus action, I'm just going to use the voice of the dragon just so they can all hear, "You are all idiots!" And then starts wailing on this guy.
That's hurtful. Roll your attack.
Bop bop.
Ooh,
13
the first one misses.
and an 18.
All right. This one runs up. I'm the cook. Mara.
Oh my Jesus. I guess I'm gonna go back to using the ballistas.
Okay. 14 misses.
Yep.
You doing anything for a bonus action?
Nah.
Crew action.
All right. So they will fire 2 ballistas and then reload.
Okay, roll them.
For a 17 and a 24.
All right, that hits.
All right. How many? That hits the enemy ballistas, right?
Yep.
Excellent.
So you took out another ballista.
Which means they got 2.
One left on the one side?
One left on one side, 2 on the other.
Yeah. But they can't turn because they have no movement.
Kitty.
I use my arrow one more time. Who's still up and running? Or the new guy who claimed captain. I aim at him.
Oh yeah, he falls backwards. And he is dead. This one looks at you. Well, you're captain now. But I'm the cook. Ulrich.
All right.
You see this man shaking his fist violently at all of you.
I guess the neon sign telling them to surrender wasn't bright enough. What is with these people?
You guys heard Vercon's voice. It travels 300 feet.
Yeah.
It's thaumaturgy. Just draconic thaumaturgy.
Nice. Alrighty.
So can I
What is
abuse
the
that
range
thing?
Yeah. Okay. Did I see them attack this guy yet?
Nope.
Okay. So I'm gonna first pop him with some Eldritch Blast.
Roll one at a time.
For a 25 to hit.
He's still standing.
For a 17 to hit.
No, he flies backwards. He's dead.
Okay. Do I see anyone else on top of the...
No, there is no other crew.
Okay. Well, in that case, the last one will be a warning shot to no one in particular.
Okay. Ryoma, combat is done, buddy.
I'll fly onto the ship with haste and use my main action to search the ship.
Okay.
And use my 240 foot movement speed to literally go through the whole ship.
All right, give me an investigation.
Sure. But natural one.
Okay.
It's because I'm so fast.
I'll let you know what you find.
Okay.
So yeah, combat's done.
All right.
So,
While he's searching through the stuff, what are the rest of you doing?
Vercon will go onto the ship and first just go through and start searching the captain's quarters while he's going through the rest of the ship at Mach speed.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give order for our crew to drop anchor, and then I'm going to do the same thing I did with minor illusion and create a big unmissable sign for Vercon and Ryoma to let them know to drop the other ship's anchor.
Okay.
Vercon's in the captain's quarters searching.
Yeah. And then I'm going to, whoever's not, it only takes like one person to drop the anchor, right?
Yeah.
One or two people. Yeah, so everyone else, I'm going to give them orders to start the repairs.
Shmi looks at you. Captain, it's gonna take a few days.
Well, we've dropped anchor here. I don't think we're going to get run up on by anybody, and it's not like we can go anywhere, so...
I'm just letting you know. Even with mending, it's gonna take a few days.
Well, we don't really have much of a choice. There wasn't too much damage to the hull, so prioritize repairs to the sails and oars so that we can at least get moving.
All right, you scallywags. You heard him. Get to work. What do you want me to do about this guy?
He is our prisoner. Have him taken to the brig. We may interrogate.
Crown, Dante. Pick him up. And Dante, you're on guard duty. Okay. So,
and I am actually going to cast Alter Self on myself to give myself a swimming speed, and I'm gonna make my way over to the other ship to see what Ryoma and Vercon are up to, while the crew is taking care of all that stuff.
What are the girls doing?
I haven't figured that out yet.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, he's swimming over there. It's going to take a little bit. Vercon.
Yee.
You find a journal, a letter that has not been opened yet, a letter that has been opened, and 50 gold. Brock, you find a bunch of dead bodies.
Ooh. That's a lot of dead bodies.
and a lot of shit that's been destroyed.
I'm gonna go back to Vercon.
He would have just pocketed the 50 gold.
So it looks like there's just a bunch of dead bodies, and
I mean, there was a bunch of fireballs.
yeah.
As he just kind of starts reading the open letter.
It is an invitation to Pirate Island on behalf of the governess. Because the pirate crew of the Phoenixes requested an audience with the pirate lords.
Okay, so with Alter Self, I have a swimming speed of 30 feet in a round, so it would take me like 12 seconds to get over there.
Yeah, but then you're going to have to climb, so it's going to take
Shorter
you.
if I dash. But yeah, so like how far would it be to climb up to the deck is my question.
25 feet going up.
So if I dash, I would get there in like 6 seconds, and then if I dash again, it would take me like another 6 seconds to get onto the deck.
Either way, it'll take you. It'll take you a little.
Yep. But yeah, you get up there as now you two are in the captain's quarters.
Okay. So, dang it, I can't put my icon. You know what?
Uh-huh.
There we go. All right, so I'm gonna go look for them, see what they're doing up here. I guess I would find Vercon in the captain's quarters still.
Probably with Ryoma in there, who probably started turning the place upside down to see if there's anything I didn't nab.
I am, but I'm not doing so in a very efficient manner.
Okay. Well, what have you guys found? Did anyone survive?
There's a lot of dead bodies.
How? Let's see. That was 3 fireballs. Not everyone's hardy like us.
That's fair. It was to be honest, like the first one shouldn't have hit that many people. It was mostly aimed at the sail.
The other 2 weren't.
Fair, but I was trying to like do a shock and awe thing to make them surrender.
Oh, by the way, have fun with this. I just hand him that open letter as I go downstairs to see what is salvageable.
I read the letter and then pocket it and make a mental note to talk to staff later. I'm guessing Vercon's already turned the office inside out, so I'm gonna make my own investigation check for the rest of the ship.
That's pretty
See if I
much
can find anything.
doing his anything he can find of value, which means he's also going to, after checking, what supplies they have, which will be food and all that, he's actually going to also start collecting anything that has metal in it because it can be melted down.
I got an 11.
You don't find much.
Okay.
And Vercon gets a flash of genius on this too, because he wants to find everything. So 27.
With your 27, you find a secret compartment under the big table in the feeding hall. And you open it and you find a chest, and the chest is locked.
Did he just find somebody's drugs?
I shall sit and go to unlock it.
Give me a thieves' tools then.
Dex.
Yes.
And I believe with all the things, I do get advantage on that. It's been.
You get expertise.
It's been a while. Yeah, doubled. Kaboom! Yeah, you know what? I'll flash a genius that just to make sure it's open with a 20.
20 opens it, and as you open it, green mist emits from the box. Give me a con save.
Yummy. I'll go ahead and drop the last one to give that a 17.
You're lucky. You pass.
Just use the last one. Ugh.
You almost took poison damage.
Almost.
But inside, you find a scroll and four gems, 2 rubies, 1 sapphire, and 1 diamond. The sapphires are worth 75 gold. The rubies are worth 50. The diamond is worth 250.
Alright. Rubies are 50, 75, and 250.
Do you open the scroll?
Yes, I look to see what we got.
It is a scroll of teleportation circle.
Oh, he does, but he also got us an ally. I knew what I was doing.
All right. And that is all you guys find on the boat. Metal-wise...
It was definitely a good move, but you did say you would return.
Metal-wise, you find the plate armor of the champions, 3 chainmails, and 3 shields. And that's it.
And you're writing that down, right, Vercon?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, cool.
And we can just do like a estimated on how much, because I will have him take every single dagger to melt down.
Oh, weapon-wise, 3 long swords and 1 short sword and 2 great swords.
3 long swords, 2 short, and 2 great.
Yep.
Alrighty.
So, Balaric. I don't know how interested you are in having a second ship, but we have enough crew to take both of these.
I am very interested in having a second ship. Are you certain that we have enough?
We would be slightly slower.
By the way, you said earlier we picked up a total of how many people?
12.
Okay, so I'll add them onto the...
Yeah, it only takes 20 people to, out of character, take 2 actions, which is enough to move full speed out of combat. It just means in combat we'll only have 2 actions for each ship.
Okay.
The best way to look at this, you repair the ship well enough, and because it's not going to be anywhere near that worth, you sell the ship for scrap. But first, you got to give everyone their burial at sea.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If we wanted to sell the ship for scrap, we'd have to, transfer.
Yeah, a thing to keep in mind is selling the ship is very valid because ships are very expensive.
True.
And considering we did destroy all the ballistas, that is helpful.
Mm-hmm.
However, we will need to try to at least make it look better, like we actually tried to repair stuff, and we had just been in a very bad battle rather than that we were stealing the ship, which means all of this stuff up here goes bye-bye, and we'll probably have to make new sails since you kind of burnt the other ones to a crisp.
Yeah, well, they should have some spare sailcloth in here. Yeah. That's kind of standard, isn't it?
We might have to hodgepodge them together if they have like any sheets or linen, like sacks and stuff.
But if they are even minimally competent, they will have some spare sail.
You threw 3 fireballs.
Only at the
2 of them covered most of the ship.
If they have spare sailcloth, it will be in the hold. It probably wasn't affected by the firewall.
Considering I didn't find much of value, I don't know. In my
You
time
found
of
this
looking through
intact
stuff,
letter.
I mean, yes, but I don't think we're all that keen on trying to fight every single pirate lord on Pirate Island all at once.
Well, we'll discuss that later. For the moment, Mr. Sneed tells me it's going to take some time to repair our ship anyway. So looks like we're dropping anchor here for a while. As for this ship, if they have the materials to repair it on hand, I think it may be well worth it to do so. Even if we don't end up keeping it, it'll increase the sale value. No pun intended.
Well, depending on the currents in the waters, it might not. It could be beneficial to stay unanchored and to just follow the current if it'll take us closer to land.
Well, possibly. I'd have to check the charts, but the reason why I suggested we drop anchor here is so that we can, maintain proximity to this ship, so we decide what to do with it.
Instead of weighing anchor on both ships, ships were finished being pulled together with ropes and people hauling it. We
could pull the ships together
if we get enough people pulling and we tie enough rope. Also here, I said, I hold out a hand to Graves.
Oh? I extend my hand.
I drop the diamond, which is worth 250, and a ruby.
Oh, wow. Thank you. With interest, no less.
No. This covers it.
I think it's more than. How much did I give you before?
300.
Oh, that's right.
I know the worth. I pay my debts.
I would not expect anything less. You are a man of integrity.
Well, I could always tie one end of rope around this ship and take the other half to Otar and Dante and have them pull.
Oh, also,
Dante is
because it's gonna run out. Sit still for a second. I'm dropping haste. So you just see him kind of go,
for like 6 seconds, yeah.
Dante is currently guarding our captive captain. We will have to interrogate him, by the way, see what he knows about this letter.
Sure.
Oh yeah. Grab the other letter. I look to see if there's like anything on the front.
It is addressed to the governess.
All right.
He said he would be there when requested, as per the code. And then ask for a romantic dinner.
Well, that's useless.
Hold on. What does it say?
Well, it was him confirming that he would attend, but it doesn't mean anything because it didn't get sent.
But it might. Does it specify a date for the meeting?
That would be on the one I handed you.
Okay. The reason I asked is because when the letter was described, it didn't specify a date.
Because they don't know how far all the pirate lords are, so it takes time.
That comment was directed at the DM. DM, is there a date on either of these letters?
Nope.
It takes time. If I'm all the way on the other side of the continent, it's going to take me a while to get back to Pirate Island, which is... And he kind of thinks for a second. I think that way?
So, gentlemen, we will have to discuss this with the rest of the staff, but suppose we impersonated this captain. What?
They're going to notice me right away, and the fact that this is with the Phoenix group, the people that your brother's working with, the people that are causing a bunch of problems. Have fun. Or sue, brother, or whatever. Whatever you want to claim anymore, I don't know. I don't care. But all of us have been labeled as people that they're trying to kill.
He's my brother, but we're not related, and technically, I'm not the same person anymore, so it's complicated. Anyway,
it don't matter.
Yes, but also no. Anyway, but the thing that matters, allowing the pirate lords to align themselves with the Phoenix cult is probably something that we shouldn't let happen. If we can somehow prevent that alliance from solidifying, it would benefit.
I mean, as long as I got the materials, which honestly I will probably need a restock at some point, unless they have a bunch of alchemy stuff here I can use, which I didn't really see. I can make more boom.
Actually, a brilliant idea.
However, those do take a week to make a keg. What size keg are we talking about, though?
Well, here's... Oh, go ahead.
It's DMG, so I'll take a look then.
A small wooden keg. Small wooden keg. It doesn't say like a dimension or anything like that.
Yeah. I'll take some look and do some, figuring on things with how that would all end up working.
Well, here is my proposal, and you can tell me if it's not insane. But pirates are...
I mean, look at us.
Fair. Pirates are, if nothing else, self-interested. If we frame what the Phoenixes are trying to do in the right way, for example, as essentially servitude, they may be disinclined to pursue this alliance. And if we entice them with the promise of what is potentially the most terrifying and powerful weapon mortals have ever devised, they may be willing to come over to our side in exchange for access to this, very powerful resource.
You do know I'm not going to give people this recipe, right?
Absolutely not. And you wouldn't want to. Keeping the recipe proprietary is the best thing you can possibly do, both
Because
for
I don't trust
yourself and for the
people.
security of the ship.
Because I don't trust people. I can almost guarantee a lot of people are gonna fuck it up.
Exactly.
There's one person I'll share it with.
But more to the
But
point.
they're not on the ship.
But more to the point, keeping the recipe secret actually strengthens our position strategically. If you're the only person who knows how to make it, that means if they want it, they have to come to you. Can't get it anywhere else, which means they have to bargain with us. So we make them an offer. If they want access to this substance they've created, get it from us, but only if they ally with us against the Phoenix Call.
Yeah, except the problem is, they're the type of people who will try to blow up everything and tear everything apart to the point that they find whatever it is and betray you. So I'd rather just get rid of them.
I mean, I'm not opposed to getting rid of their current leadership, on account of the fact that it's generally good practice to eliminate rivals when you can. But their underlings may be more powerful. But I think there is a possibility that we may be able to persuade them that joining our cause is a better deal for them. And I'm not saying you give them barrels and barrels of the stuff, just enough to get them hooked.
I mean, it takes a normal work week, which, yes, I can ignore parts of that by working through the night and the fact that I pretty much work every single day that I can, but that's still a lot of time just to make stuff.
You don't need to have a huge stockpile right out of the gate. You just need to have enough for a small demonstration. We could even demonstrate by using it on one of their ships. The opportunity presents itself.
Well, this was actually something I had thought about making before, and I had some scale models when I had the Thundermonger, but since that thing kind of started glitching out and I took it apart, yeah. It'll be interesting to see how it all works.
Your invention does show extraordinary promise. But if there's nothing else on this ship to be salvaged, then for the moment we should probably focus on making repairs to our ship, and then we'll convene a meeting to decide what to do with the remains. It's a shame they didn't surrender.
Well, most of the underlings who would have surrendered, you kind of burnt to a crisp.
I recognize. Oh, thank you.
Okay. So there's the powder. A full container of powder keg is 76 damage for an fireball-like explosion. Within 10 feet. With a low DC, obviously, but... Okay.
Are you guys going back to the boat?
Yep.
All right.
I'm assuming the rest of the stuff is just general materials and
Correct.
food.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
that
I'm
survived.
I'm gonna tie this boat to our boat, or not to our boat, but I'm gonna tie a rope around this boat and bring the rope over here, and then just have like the whole crew help pull because we have like 40 people.
Vercon's gonna be up there pulling.
Yep.
There you go.
Cool.
Bum 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 bum.
They're dead. They're useless. All right.
And then we can have boards. And then Vercon's going to go downstairs to start melting gold because currency.
We are gonna stop there, and you guys can pick up after a short rest if you want to talk to the man when he wakes up.
I'll take a short rest. Yeah.
All right. So we'll pick up in 2 weeks. Thanks for coming, guys. Take care. Bye.